everybody. Welcome back. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. It is I. It is Sunday. It is Witcher. I have friends. They're going to go around and introduce themselves, and then I'm going to do my spiel at the end. So why don't we change things up? And Norden, how are you doing? Because apparently I'm concerning you.
Everyone's concerning me. This entire group concerns me, and you know what? The chat concerns me too. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about everyone. That's who I am. Hi, I'm Nord Ligadir. My pronouns are he, him. I play Carrick, the completely normal prince to which everything is fine, has a total grip on his relationships. Oh, and knows how to delegate that one too. He's been doing great. Life is good. He's not caught between two people, one of which is caught between another two people. That's not happening. Everything's fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks. Hey, Pope. How are you doing? How's your situationship going? In game.
I I don't know. I am just deeply confused, but that's usually George's state. So, hey everybody, Pope World Build here. Pope World Build over Blue Sky and start playing games. I use he/him pronouns. So does George, and I am here sitting happily, ready for going places, investigating, but more importantly, seeing the one stable relationship in the story.
Oh, yes. The one stable relationship. Hey, PB, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Doing great. I'm PB. I'm playing Runa Verza today, our dwarven doctor. She, they pronouns. And yeah, I'm totally unconcerned about everything, including this very stable relationship that's totally happening.
Mm-hmm.
No issues at all.
No
Ever.
issues at all. No issues at all. Totally fine. You just asked your friend the mage for help with, a little thing. It's fine. It's just fine.
I want to point out that this ambassador that's on everyone's nerves failed a social etiquette role, fumbled a social etiquette. An ambassador fumbled a social etiquette role, and yet none of us are surprised.
No. Mm-mm.
How did he get this job? Does anyone know?
Nepotism?
Nepotism?
How does anybody get an ambassadorship that's not a member of the State Department? Nepotism?
Or bribery.
Or bribery?
Honestly, sometimes nobody wants to do it, and you're the wrong person, the wrong room at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
That's how you get placed in some place that no one wants to go to, though.
True. But first of all, hey everybody, welcome back. So first things first, we are still raising money for World Central Kitchen. You will see above me that we have a new ticker. That's because things changed through Tiltify and campaign. We only have $500 to get to MAF in 2 weeks. So there you go. Have fun. There's a new link. There you go. Have a link.
Support the math. I said nothing.
I had a conversation with Trooper this week. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Trooper and I were left alone unsupervised, so there's that.
And you don't want us to have that?
Trooper and I
This
left alone
is why
unsupervised?
People should donate to World Central Kitchen, because last time, hey, look, the last one-on-one you got was amazing. Simon and you in the room unsupervised while I just sat there in the back and cackled. I enjoyed it.
True. Hey everybody. So just so you know, there is a YouTube channel that I have. It exists. And Crit rightly points something out. This is how a 15-hour stream evidently happens. Because there is video evidence of this. When Trooper and I are left unsupervised on a stream, there may actually be a 10.5-hour VOD of the two of us left alone.
This is why you add in one other individual to help rein things in.
I'm happy to enable.
You have to get to 500. You have to get $500 more before that happens. There you go. $500 more and have fun. But you can also donate channel points to gift the players luck. You currently have one from Coldrake at the moment, but each of the viewers may donate 3 times, up to 25. I currently have 16.
Oh,
Yes, it's great. And last week there was political machinations, discoveries, deductions, realizations about complications that exist in political differences. You know, that sometimes these things happen that way just because. Also, a request was made from Nausha to get some assistance looking into these villages that have gone have evidence of wild hunt attacks in the Kestrels. Partially because, the royal family of Kedwin refuses to talk to them because they're elves, and Aileron caused a problem, and Kedwin wouldn't exist until after Aileron's rebellion anyways. So, are they really even a country?
yes.
Or are they just a subsidiary of Redania?
That can also be true. So yes.
This is also true. There was.
I mean, we're a principality that's a subsidy of Kovir, but no one really regards it as a formal tie.
It's the same way Kovir doesn't really acknowledge the fact that technically they're a mere duchy of Redania, but pfft, no one calls them that.
We all have very healthy relationships with each other.
It's all of the very healthy relationships with Redania. It's Radovid's fault. This is true. But you also made some discoveries in your long-term investigations into Eleonora's health. Some other discoveries were made about questions about how politics works among mages, apparently. Oh, that's what I forgot. Norden, remind me I owe you the spell. I have to write that out for you.
Yes.
Look, I wrote out the other one. Remembered one of them. I am not perfect as a GM, everybody. Shock. But I believe that when we left off, Carrick was going to bed, and Runa had gone to find her wife.
I had, yes.
It is relatively easy to find your wife. She is back in your rooms because it is a little late. It's after dinner by this point, or approaching there. I did roll for this, I want you to know. But Cleglis is in the happy buzzed phase of a bottomless brunch.
Mm-hmm.
She succeeded on most of her endurance rolls, so...
It's impressive considering how long they were out there.
And a good bottomless brunch is, like 5-6 hours.
Zach, I'm glad she had a good time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Out there with all very powerful gals.
Yeah, a whole bunch of really nice, powerful women who are here to help in social maneuver.
Absolutely. All things that Runa is so totally understanding is happening right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But when you come back in, she'll just kind of look at you and go, she's like seated. She's taking most of the regalia off. She's basically down to the basic dress, and is leaning kind of artfully in one of the chairs in the window. You look stressed.
That would be an understatement.
You should not be stressed.
I think once you hear what I have to say, you are going to agree with me.
All right.
But before I get down to business, how are you? How'd brunch go?
Brunch was lovely. I've got 2 queens and a princess full into the Francesca Must Die Club.
You're forming a Francesca Must Die club?
We needed a name.
And is honorific name, or are you planning with royalty to kill Francesca?
I thought that was obvious, dear.
Concerning, maybe. Well,
Why?
Because you're involved.
I thought I was being wonderfully restrained by not, hunting her down and sending a bunch of witchers after her.
I mean,
She
you are.
upset you.
That's an understatement.
I don't like it when people upset you.
Well, to be fair, neither do I. But this one in particular is a bit dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And has threatened to kill you on more than one occasion.
I take that as an open invitation to kill her back.
So long as Carrick doesn't find out about it. He seems to be very protective for some reason.
Mm-hmm. He identifies with family. It's a positive trait most of the time. However, one needs to remember that at times family can also just weigh you down like a millstone, so you must cut the anchor.
Is that a family saying of yours, or? Because I wouldn't know. My family was from the mountains.
I live in the mountains, dear. My mother was from Skellig.
Well, did you have a good...
I know a couple of werebears we could introduce her to.
I am not the one that's going to be opposed in this situation. I, in fact, have asked, almost immediately after meeting Alienor, I almost asked her if she could do something about it.
I think she's bound to not be able to.
No, unfortunately, she is a little too sick. And that's fine. That's okay. It's not her responsibility.
No.
I just would have been nice.
It would have been really nice.
No, it has to happen the long way. Although, granted, I wouldn't have thought to approach this issue the way you have.
It's about who you know, dearest.
And you seem to know a lot of new people.
Making friends is important.
Yes, and they seem to like you. I spoke to Astrid earlier this evening. And she seems to be fond.
The Viper Witcher.
Yes.
She's moderately well adjusted for a Witcher.
I was thinking the same thing. Sat still for a very long time while we were speaking and kept her opinions to herself for the most part. She actually raised her hand at one point. delightfully restrained.
Oh, so it was a restraint discussion. Excuse me.
Well, after the fact, the real conversation was there have been attacks on villages in the Kestrels,
Mm-hmm.
and they suspect it is a wild hunt. And now there has been a petition for investigation to find out if they are or not. And I had volunteered to accompany Carrick and Sir George to investigate some of these villages.
So you're gonna keep them alive?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps this will be the perfect distraction. Carrick doesn't need to know anything.
Carrick seemed very concerned about the people of the Kestrel.
Oh no, he can
I
be
was
concerned
just-
about that. That's a good sign for him. No, I meant about Francesca. He doesn't need to know about anything about that. He can go deal with villages, and other people can deal with other things.
You know, life happens to all of us. You know, sometimes we live and sometimes we die.
Mhm.
I don't know, the same goes for, mage elves who are a little crazy. I think especially for them, actually. I mean, it would be a delight to find out that she is no longer on this plane.
A lightning strike from God in judgment of her sins.
Is that what we're going to call it?
I'm sure I know someone who can do that. Do we know a priest of Valapatis?
If one of us is going to know a priest, darling, it's going to be you.
Yes, but they don't like to talk to me.
Well, that's a shame. Everyone should like to talk to you.
It's because, well, I thank you. I like that. No, Valapatis doesn't like to talk to anybody. That's their problem.
That is fair enough. So what are your plans now that the tourney is over?
I should make an appearance for certain events. I should check on this temple that we have here. When was the last time we were here?
Last time we were here, 3 decades ago, maybe?
Oh. So I should definitely check on the temple that apparently we own.
I've been there in the last decade. It seemed nice.
So we should redesign the decor, is what I'm hearing.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad at it. I make a great effort at it, but I'm not that bad at it. And the retainer's very lovely.
Good. Retainers are great. That means I have more people to pay attention and take care of you when I'm not there.
But if we're ever there, you're going to be with me.
Yes, but I meant in general.
But I never speak to this retainer except when talking about money.
Oh, we should definitely fix that. Retainers should know more about you than just your money. Or you should know more about them than just the money. Yes,
Why?
I think that's better. Because you need to trust them.
I do. They deal with my money.
Yes, but if you know more about them, then you know if they start to do something shady with your money. Untoward.
But okay. I guess.
Don't worry, darling, that's what you have me for. To be suspicious.
I think I'm plenty suspicious. Just not with retainers and money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, is anyone going with you?
I was going to borrow a couple of Madras' younglings. The house guard seems pleasant.
I don't know how much I trust the guards here. They've already had one infiltration.
Mm, but it's only been one.
A very big one. The one specifically who almost killed me. One.
This is true. But if we take into consideration the fact that... Wait, hold on. If we take into consideration the fact that it is perhaps better to see if they're actually worthwhile, darling, before I leave you alone with Carrick long term.
I mean, what if I don't want to do this long term?
Then we don't.
And then we don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. But we own land here, and a house here, and a temple here.
So then I would live on that land and that house and help you in the temple.
A perfect place to raise children. I heard you got a promotion.
Apparently? Everyone's been calling me sir. It's been odd.
No, not that. I was there for that one. The knighting was the ceremony, I was there for that. No, this, royal physician.
Oh, yes. I think it's just to give me permission to be able to raid their alchemical stores.
Oh, well, okay.
We head out.
But that just means we can take advantage of it, darling. Titles are useful. People respect people with titles.
Do they?
Or at least they pretend to, which is the important part. And they throw more money at people with titles.
But it's just a royal physician. That's not.
Yes, but that means that you have permission to treat the royalty here. You have trust there. You can be...
But I already know the prince.
Yes, but you could treat Madras or her granddaughter or even George once he marries into that family.
But I've done all of that already, and I didn't need a title then.
It makes it important to other people. You look important. But I already knew that because you're you.
Well, I'm glad somebody thinks so. Well, don't fall so far into this that it's hard to get out.
You know me, darling. I always have an out. Except for you.
I do know you. That's why I'm worried.
I have heard a rumor.
Oh, and what is this rumor?
About a torrid affair.
Oh, with whomst?
Well, George and Anessa are not a torrid affair yet, although could happen. No, that, Carrick is putting someone up in the West Wing and nobody's allowed to meet them.
Oh, yes. That is an old friend of Carrick's. I met them at the meeting.
Friend or friend?
Friend, long lost. Also a long lost lover. From you. It's apparently very complicated, and I think it mostly revolves around lack of communication.
I'm just going to say that most men do suffer a problem with communication in a healthy environment.
That's what I keep saying. I think if there were a thesis statement about how I ever speak to Carrick about these things, it's about communication. Just speak to them. Ask them questions. But,
do we like the torrid affair that he put up in the spare room?
I have not spoken to them. I guess technically they're my cousin now.
Your
But
cousin now?
yes. Oh, yes. I have officially adopted Alienor as my aunt.
I like this idea. We need more why nots in our lives.
I agree. And that means that her child, Conair, is now my cousin. And Kadarin, I think it's a little more complicated than that, but I'm just going to go with cousin. That feels correct.
Okay. So we have 2 new cousins.
Mm-hmm.
And a new aunt. Are we
Yes.
allowed to comment on the attractiveness of cousin number 1? Because that's showing shit up on the field of battle. Very impressive.
I think it's okay. You can. It is a complicated affair with Caracas. When is it not?
I believe that.
I think everything is just very muddled in his mind about the situation, including his emotions.
Is he taking advantage of this, running off into the kestrels to look for the wild hunt as a means to avoid his emotional commitment issues?
Oh, it's like you know Carrick. He was the first to volunteer.
The first to volunteer? Interesting. Who was number 2? Just out of curiosity.
Cousin number 2. Oh, cousin number 1.
Ooh, cousin number
was the first
1. Cousin number 1 is moving out to avoid it. Cousin number 2 is staying here and doing something. And Carrick is running off as well. You know, I understand why George's books are so popular.
I do hear it. It covers a lot.
I got to get the reading of the latest one.
What is that one even about?
Mostly Carrick. And some politics. A lot of Carrick.
Carrick hasn't done anything interesting in the last couple of months. Avoiding people mostly has been what I would define Carrick as doing.
I mean, it's about the tourney, the drama, the tension.
The tourney? And he already has a book out?
Well, it hasn't gone out yet, but it will. My dear.
How long is this book?
Like 20 chapters.
20 chapters? When did he find the time? It just ended.
They probably started writing in advance, darling. He had a whole month.
But nothing happened at the tourney. I guess the fight.
And the flirting.
That was very popular. The flirting.
There was flirting, darling.
When? The fight?
Oh, yes, a couple of times.
During the fight?
Oh, yes. I mean, technically he was flirting with 2 of them at the fight. It was very...
2 of them at the fight?
Well, that Witcher Viper, Astrid, that's her name, right?
Oh. Huh.
And then that elf, Conair. The hair flip, the attempted pulling him into a mud wrestle.
Gosh, George really does have a sense of imagination. I'm starting to kind of understand Carrick's stance on this. I thought he was just being a little dramatic, to be honest with you.
It probably is, but it is aggressive in the best way possible.
I guess it is his last tourney, allegedly. We'll see how long that lasts.
I'm sure it will be the last official tourney before anything else will just be exhibitions.
For show. I have discovered some things
Mm-hmm.
with Alienor.
Should you tell me?
I don't know what I would tell you because I don't know what I know.
Then, as I say frequently when it comes to your patients, tell them to tell me if it's necessary.
I'm just worried I'm not going to figure it out in time.
Hmm. Well, then I'll have to go to a lot of effort to make sure that you have plenty of time, darling. I am not above of... Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I am not above invoking divine privilege to encourage things to go the way we want.
I think there's just a lot of things working against Alienor and therefore me. That is...
Are there any things I can help you with that?
What do you know about Ambassador Rory and his brother Nausha?
Nasha, counselor, I think. Not really 100% sure. I've never really met the man. He's off with the elves doing... Well, I did meet him briefly when I was there. And I met Carrick's grandfather, right? But I don't know a lot about him. Seems to be well respected, popular, intelligent, valued for his political acumen, but also not incompetent with a weapon. Although mage, as most of the elves of that kind of rank are. The brother, Rory, him I've met. I would not say I've had a pleasant experience with the man ever.
Did he say anything to you?
Of course not.
Untoward?
He wouldn't say anything to me. But he is a... I have seen the way he acts around others. Pompous windbag is the best term I could give the man. Unfortunately competent with magic and a blade. Do we have a reason to actively hate him? Because I would love a reason to actively hate him. Before, it's just been little snide comments to people I couldn't actually do anything about.
He said some extremely untoward things to Alienor.
Well then.
And Conair. And then actively was trying to send her off to her death, essentially.
So we really don't like this ban?
No. It's only because we were under the house of Carrick, and apparently you're not supposed to do bad things to people when they're visiting your friend's house.
Yes, dear, we've talked about guest rights.
Okay.
That's still a thing.
Stupid. Guest rights are stupid.
They're not stupid, dear. However, if you would like to leave this little problem in my lap, I'd be happy to take care of it for you, darling.
Only if it's as if. I don't know what part he plays in the grander picture of things as ambassador or...
Well, I'll just ask a couple questions. Just a few questions. You know, just a few.
Just see maybe what his deal is and what Nausha's deal is. Rory may be the most awful person I've met at this tourney, but I think Nausha's the one that has more impact in the things I have to deal with.
So a little social investigating, dear. You bring me the most fun toys to play with.
I also have to speak to Conair, and Carrick was not very enthused to hear that.
Hmm.
And I'm not the most excited to talk about what we need to speak about, but it has to be spoken about. I think a lot of unsaid things are going to be spoken, and it may make things more emotional.
Hmm. So I take it you don't want me there.
I need to speak to Conair because it will help Alienor,
Mm-hmm.
but it is also interwoven with Carrick. And it does feel like a little bit of a breach into Carrick's privacy having to speak about it, but
I promise I'll stay right here until you get back.
oh my gosh, it's just everything just had to get the most complicated right before I was looking to retire.
Darling, you've said you wanted to retire for the past 20 years,
I have.
and then you get distracted by something shiny and bleeding.
No, I get distracted by the fact that there is a crazy mage looking to kill me with her little cult.
That's why you move around. I meant the retiring in general was the distracted by something shiny and bleeding.
Because they're not both intertwined.
Mm-hmm. And she'll kind of lean forward. Darling, if you need to go talk to this man.
I have such limited time with you to...
I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here when
No.
you get back.
No, but I am. Tomorrow morning we're heading out.
So you definitely need to talk to him tonight, and I will definitely be here when you get back.
I hate being the responsible one. You know how tiring it is being the responsible one for these two idiots I travel around with?
I think that's both a dwarf thing and a woman thing.
Well, in the next life, I'm choosing to travel with only dwarves and women.
We could accept a couple halflings?
I will accept it.
Mm.
Women will be the bar, and then from there, circumstance by circumstance. Because I wouldn't mind traveling with a female elf again.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you wouldn't.
Especially if they're a priestess of Melatele.
See, now
I'm
you're just
really
being
good with a blade.
flirty.
Is that what I'm doing?
You're very much flirting, darling.
I think you've just had a lot to drink.
I did, but I'm the one who's the most sober, so that should tell you something about how much everyone had to drink.
But in this room, I'm the most sober, so I have to go talk to Connor. I'll try to make it quick, but I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. You'll be back.
I always am, aren't I?
And if you're not back fast enough, I know how to find you.
I think that's meant to be a threat, but I don't find it to be so.
It's just a statement of fact, dear.
Well, at least I have one thing to always look forward to. Also, you haven't spoken to Carrick, and we're going to be heading out.
Oh, I should go find him, shouldn't I? Ugh. And she kind of stands up and she does that crack her neck back and forth. I was enjoying being buzzed if I have to pretend to be sober.
Well, you did blow us off for tea time, so...
For political reasons and murder.
I'm not saying that it wasn't for a good reason. I'm just saying that you did.
Do you think he's figured it out? Do you think he's figured it out yet that he's not the only half elf in the room?
No.
I am enjoying it though.
It's very fun. It's the whole time, he's met you several a time.
And I don't age.
I'm sure it'll, at a certain point, he'll realize it. I think he has a skewed view of time and things.
Hmm. Well, let me get changed and go hunt him down before you all
And
leave in the morning.
I'll go find Con Air, and hopefully we get here at approximately the same time.
Am I causing a scandal? No, I can't cause a scandal. I have to be a professional.
We're talking about our child here.
Oh, I meant that I was going to, just kind of walk off towards his room like this.
Oh my gosh. Why does everyone in this castle just talk about such inane things? Just let a person walk and talk with whoever they want.
Because sex is politics, darling.
Everything is politics, is what I'm learning at this place.
I think we'll have to give Eleanor a fruit basket. You've understood this. It only took me 30 years trying to say it, and she says it in 2 days, and you understand. We need more why-nots. That's the answer here. We need more why-nots.
I still don't like it. It's so annoying. Everything you do, everything you say, it has to be so measured.
And that's when you can manipulate it and everyone around you.
That's when you can manipulate it. That's when people try to manipulate me, and then they don't realize that I don't know they're trying to manipulate me, and it goes straight over my head.
Yes, and then I get to stab people. Darling, I do enjoy when people try to manipulate me. I get to stab people.
Yes, but I don't. I don't stab people.
I know you don't, dear. That's fine. I promise not to stab anyone where you have to treat them medically.
But if you're stabbing someone, you always have to...
No, I meant I'd do it away from you so you wouldn't be there to treat them.
Oh. I guess. Wait, is that something you do often when I'm not there?
I don't know what you're saying, dear. Okay, I'm just gonna get changed. You should go talk to Kanya.
Oh, gosh. I'm gonna learn so much when we finally get to just live together.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm not looking forward to it, but I am suddenly more stressed about it.
My flowers aren't going to fertilize themselves.
Damn this continent for being so large. All right, let's go.
Okay.
I'm going like this, though. Whatever that says.
It says that you look like a professional. I just need to put a different couple layers on so I look like a priestess of Militelli and not like I was relaxing.
God forbid. All right. I shall see you soon.
Good night. All right, dearest. And she'll kind of shove you out the door as she goes to get changed and throw back on basically the robes that go over the underdress. Where are you headed?
Me? Mm-hmm. Where am I headed? I'm gonna go hunt down little Charles to see if they'll just tell me where Connor is. Otherwise I will just ask anyone I pass by, any of the people who work here.
You can't find Charles right away, but a servant will tell you that Connor is actually in the quartermasters and, had been there stocking things.
Fair enough.
Can I get a roll from George first for something?
Certainly. What am I rolling?
Tactics.
I see. Okay, in that case, Let's spend the point of luck from chat and 2 of my own on this. 22.
22. So that's going to be your role for how prepared you have made everything in this moment, because I know that that was what George was currently doing, was making sure things were ready and stocking up. You have access to anything you want. It's how much you get done in the time that you have, right? Like that's what the tactics is. You will have provisions. You will have armor cleaned, repaired. If any of your armor was damaged at any point, it's all been repaired. Although I believe it was all repaired at the when you were left it in Bruges and had Carrick went back to go get it. You have cold weather gear for everybody. You have appropriate weapons, whichever you want. So you are now fully stocked for at least 2 weeks travel, if necessary. However, Runa,
Mm-hmm.
you're looking for a gentleman at a quartermaster's.
I sure am. Yes.
He's not hard to find. He is an elf and he is wearing leathers. And while the majority of the population here are humans. But he kind of turns his head and looks at you as you come down. Don't worry, Seamus, I'll talk to her. Doctor, how can I be of service to you?
Hello. I actually was hoping to speak to you privately for a moment.
Sure. Seamus, you got all that? Apparently Decimir's come in with me in mind, so figure out what we're gonna do with a man in plate armor while we're sneaking around. And he'll kind of just like, come on. And he'll lead you over towards, couple down the hall, just kind of like a small side room. Not really like a guest room, but just like a side retiring room for the folks that are there. Well, how can I be of assistance, Doctor?
Well, first, hi, it's nice to actually officially get to meet you. I'm Runa Berta. And I'll extend out a hand to...
Yeah, he'll reach down and grab it, and he'll grab your forearm for it, and treats you like a full combatant. And he will sit in one of these chairs in a way that he can maintain eye contact with him not looking like he's looking down on you.
Well, first, I have, personal then professional. I have decided that Alienor is now my aunt, and therefore, you are now also part of my family. So, it is nice to meet you.
You know, this is not... I should be surprised, but I'm really not. Great, it's time to have another cousin. You're at least sane for the most part, and you are professional, so good.
Thank you.
And you're alive. All positive so far.
And I hope to keep it that way for at least a little while longer. And I am delighted to get to know you more once all the bad things are dealt with, at least at the present. However, I do have some questions for you that only you or Alienor can answer for me, and I have exhausted that dialogue tree with Alienor, and I am hoping you will have more insight for me so I can continue to find a way to help your mother.
I will answer any question you put to me that I am physically capable of doing so.
Oh good. You also have The
Not quite
levitation?
the same way,
Right.
but sure.
Hmm. Well, a lot of my questions have to do with how your connection works with your anchor. No, you don't have to answer anything that you are not comfortable answering. Anything you have to give me will be helpful.
In theory, if one were to discuss this as a theory
Mm-hmm.
of a metaphysical sort,
Mm-hmm.
it's a feedback
And
loop.
a feedback loop.
Mm-hmm.
So what you give comes back to you, or
Mm,
what you are given is returned.
basically. Well, no, but yes. Think of it as if I know. You are carrying an axe.
Okay.
It's a very big axe.
Okay.
Very big axe. And um it's a little heavy for one person.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get some help carrying the axe. And if you get the right help carrying the axe, then you can help make sure the other person carrying the axe doesn't get too tired carrying the axe.
And both people carrying this axe will not get tired.
Sort of. No. Only one. Well, one and a half. We can't do the same level of recovery for ourselves as we can for others.
So it's more parasitic than symbiotic.
Symbiotic, but not necessarily balanced. We're getting help carrying the axe, right? And we can help the other person lighten their load, and they're lightening our load by carrying the axe, but we can't make the load any lighter for ourselves at the same time.
Are these properties theoretically the same here and on the plane you're more comfortable on?
It has no bearing on where one is at the time. It has to do with who one is.
With who one is. So if you were to have a different anchor, there would be different properties with said anchor?
Not in the way you're thinking.
Okay. I will think on that. How would one be aware of their anchor? Is there a sort of special property? Is there a lead?
Doctor, I can't. Doctor, I am.
Damn it.
Unable to answer that question.
Fucking hate politics.
So do I.
Gosh, they care so much about it.
So, Doctor, I have a question for you. He kind of like makes eye contact with you at this point.
Of course.
If you were to consider that perhaps if you thought that something was a contagion from somewhere else,
Mm-hmm.
but you could isolate it and make sure it would never spread or stabilize.
Does this pathogen only affect
Say it's a
certain
genetic
areas?
mutation. No, say it's a genetic mutation.
Mm.
Right? If you were talking about horses, for example. We're not, but you know.
So
And
one would only have to look at a certain lineage of horse instead of all of them.
Mhm. And how would you make sure that it wouldn't spread?
Isolating it and then finding a way to destroy it.
Or just waiting it out and removing it from a gene pool? Because the horse is still a really good horse and useful.
But not as much anymore.
Oh no, the horse itself is good. You just don't want its genetics spreading.
The horse is not good anymore.
Aye. So if you knew perhaps that the horse required certain feed, for example, or environmental controls. The horse could live in a normal stable, but it might need more heat than any others.
Why now? I guess it's her own choice, but then why would... You two are such enigmas. I wish there was more. Anything, any literature written except a fucking nursery book.
There is.
And it's not a nursery book?
Mm-hmm.
Is it acquirable?
Maybe.
Does it have to be like a social thing where I have to like ask for it nicely, politely?
From someone of a very high rank? Probably. Or you can convince someone else to do the asking for you.
And I'm assuming someone of a more elven persuasion will probably have an easier time.
Depends on the type of elf.
Would particularly priestly have a better chance? Or is one that's a little bit more royal?
Certain names are on a document. None of the names that are on that document are priestly, to my knowledge.
Fucking documents. I fucking hate everything. Okay. All right. Okay. God. Well, he would do it. Are you experiencing any cracks or faults?
Not yet.
Are you expecting any from just the normal connection rather than any consequences to come later?
Nope, but I figure he'll give me a statement soon.
Is it immediate?
No.
Is it a strict social contract, or does there have to be? Is there something that particularly needs to happen for a severance or a transfer to happen? If I were to buy a horse would I have to be given the deed for this horse, or to get this horse, or would this horse just be the gate open and slap on the ass to get it out of there?
Are we talking positive or negative? Because right now we're existing in a world of no answer is not harmful.
Mm-hmm. In the manner of, I believe the manner that the horse is released may hold an answer for how a horse arrives elsewhere.
It's a sound theory. But it doesn't have anything to do with that. There is a other considerations that might be possible based on that theory, but are not that theory.
With this pathogen that is being contained,
Mm-hmm.
certain people think that the horses still do ghost work.
Mm-hmm.
Are there anyone who had more my line of thinking of a pathogen is best snuffed out rather than being kept around just because they're good horses? In theory, not in practice, I really like the horses. I would like those horses to stick around for a long time.
Some are less assholes than others, but you're asking about a specific individual, I take it.
Yes and no. I think you might be thinking a different individual than I.
You say who you're thinking of, because I think
I'm thinking of a different elf. One, I can't say mage because all you fuckers.
not
I am
me.
thinking of. It's fair enough. I am thinking of specifically the fallen leaves and Francesca in this conversation.
Ooh, so if I tell you the last time any one of my family met any of Francesca's lot, I don't know about the fallen leaves in particular, but any of Francesca's lot, um, it resulted in violence?
Yeah, I got that impression from your mother.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
My thought is maybe there may be a sort of resentment there in a new direction to try and a more strategic approach to. I say
She
strategic
wants
because I
us
don't think
all
it's a good
dead.
strategy. Yes. And I think that she knows that she's not strong enough to kill you.
She's not the only one.
Hmm. Your elf, the one you were speaking of, then?
Perhaps a gentleman that was at a meeting that we were both at earlier today.
Oh, I have had several encounters with said gentleman.
Not the asshole, the one who's less of an asshole.
The kinder of the two, suppose.
Hmm.
Not.
The one with the bigger title.
Are we speaking about the counselor or the ambassador?
The first.
Is that the bigger? Doesn't matter.
Yes. In the context of this, he's the elder of the two. And while his brother might have authority for negotiation of treaty, one of them sits at the right hand of a king. And it's not the asshole.
I guess he's just better at hiding his malice.
He has no malice.
Duty?
Much greater. Fear, perhaps. I don't actually know, and I kind of... Do you really want to ever think about that for your parent?
It would have never come up. So I wouldn't know. But I assume probably not.
Let's put it this way. Do you currently... Well, no, you might. She would... No, I'm not. Done. I'm done. Don't need that conversation in my head. Thank you very much, ever. He's not an asshole. His brother is. He's not. But very much bound by the restrictions that he operates under. And beyond that, I know nothing.
It is. This is also wildly frustrating. It feels like it's right there, the answer. Because it's not just for Alienor. I think figuring out how to just fix Alienor would not be that difficult. I think finding a way to fix this for you also is what makes this more difficult.
I thank you for
Not that I'm complaining.
I thank you for the attempt, cousin. But focus on the one of us that's killing herself.
I mean, obviously, if push comes to shove, I'm not afraid to just pull the trigger, but I am also concerned about you. Because I know that they do not look at you kindly either.
Nope.
In fact, worse is the word I would use. And I
Probably.
do not think that you're as much of a prize horse to them.
Not likely, no.
So I do not want you to be worked to death first.
I appreciate the thought, but right now, technically, they can't. Well, much less able.
Yes, but I don't know what the parameters are when they become more able.
That requires somebody reading something, but it isn't going to be either one of us.
When do you think I should send Carrick?
For what?
For the book. Or scroll or whatever it is.
Let's worry about riding into what might or might not be the wild hunt and me having to keep a knight in armor alive.
I am very confident in your abilities. And also Carrick's. I'm not very concerned. I also don't know if I believe it's a wild hunt.
Well, that makes two of us.
Oh, I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about whom it may be.
Something for the morning, then.
Of course, I may have more questions for you as my research develops. But thank you for answering what you could and helping create making me think about it in a different way.
You know, I did like the title teacher.
And I hope that one day you get to do what you want.
Oh, well. And he'll stand up, kind of crack his whole back. I am off to go get some sleep before we go traipsing across the mountains.
Well, if I do not see you in the morning, I wish you health and success on your journeys.
Have a good one, Doctor.
Of course.
You might want to... Cousin. You also might want to get used to that title, sir.
Why?
Forcing the big folk who are assholes to acknowledge that you're more important than they are?
I don't care what they think. I don't care who they are. They're just stuffy no ones.
Did it make her the princess happy? For a little bit?
I guess if it would make George happy, also.
Probably
my wife
will.
seems to like her.
Can you
I
get
would
him...
like you to meet my wife at some point.
Oh, I'll happily meet your wife.
You may like her a little bit more than I. You may have a little bit more in common than we do.
I think you're perfectly fine as you are.
Well, that's very kind of you. But what were you saying about George?
Do you think we can get the stick out of his ass?
Oh, George. Oh, I think it's getting there. I think George just really wants to make a good impression, and George doesn't know any other way to do so. And he's nervous of doing something wrong. He's really more laid back than this. Just not right now. I mean, also the time he was almost killed really does still affect him.
Well, I'm not... if you really need... Okay. He'll kind of like pat you on the shoulders, like, I'm off. Have yourself a good one.
You also. I shall hopefully speak to you later and with better news.
Indeed. Indeed.
Oh, and good luck with the whole Carrick thing. I'm rooting more for you.
Thanks for the support, cousin.
Well, what's family for?
You don't want an honest answer to that.
Oh, I have... It's why she's mine now. It's why she's my family now. Fuck the rest of yours.
My family was fine. Well, most of my
yes?
family was fine.
Would we like to check the history books, cousin? Or...
Only one of them?
What, something about an apple in a bushel going bad?
Fair. All right. Have a good one. And he'll walk off. Back to the quartermaster, spouting off in dialect as he does. Carrick.
Say what now?
There's a knock at your door, as apparently you've gone to bed.
I take a light dressing gown, cover myself, and then I go to the door. Okay.
Hello, it's Cleglis standing at the door.
Going for a late night ministry? tad overdressed considering.
Look, I could have
Wait,
showed
is
up
it morning?
exactly as I was planning to earlier. However, I thought that would be mildly scandalous.
Well, come in, come in. Would you like some tea or coffee? I much prefer coffee.
No, that'd kill the buzz.
Kill what? I'm just gonna do a quick. I'm gonna do a little quick.
Yeah, human perception.
I just want to see what's up because I just woke up. I'm tired.
It's not even morning yet. She bothered you.
No, she woke me up. 13. No, 15.
She is.
I'm willing to spend luck.
No, you don't need
I
to.
have not yet.
You do not need to. She, as she was about to say, she is in the mild buzzed. But with that 15, you realize, she's buzzed at about the same level it takes Astrid to get buzzed, right? Like, if you consider the time of how long they were at brunch for like 6 hours, she is not in anywhere near as intoxicated as you expect.
That's usually how long it takes.
Yeah,
I mean,
something's tingling, you know.
Not that I have personal experience, because nothing works on me, but you know, I've seen other half elves at it. I know Cleglis is like that, yeah. Well, if you're not here for coffee, and you're not here for something scandalous, I hope, because otherwise we're both due to be disappointed.
No, totally not.
Good.
No.
Well, then sit by the fire and
so
talk.
I was supposed to come talk to you because apparently you all are volunteering yourselves to go off on this grand adventure over the Kestrels tomorrow.
Volunteering is a strong word, but all right.
Bruno's the one who said it, so...
Runa has a very skewed perception of things at times.
I'm sure she does. Not at all.
I didn't volunteer myself. I am responsible for the people around me, naturally, as a prince. So naturally, it's important that I, once in a while, escape my comfy mountain kingdom and go run out there and support people. You know what? It's the middle of the night. I'm not exactly interested in being lectured to at the moment. What are you here for?
We need to put ourselves on your calendars because we can have a proper conversation about children and magical rituals involving children and the creation thereof.
Okay, please stop talking.
You wanted to know, and you wanted me to be blunt about it.
No, you're right to be blunt. Just, you have to understand that when a woman wakes you up and says, we must have children... I've had this conversation before. I know it's not this conversation, but I had a flashback. Of course, what exactly is necessary for this supposed ritual?
You performing involved in it. I have it written down for you. We're going
Please
to...
stop using the word performing.
Casting?
That's better. Use that. Casting.
Providing the male side of the magic and chaos. I have a book. I'll give it to you.
You have a book.
It was written by Vron.
Rona couldn't just give me this book.
No, she didn't have it.
Why?
I
Why
had
didn't
it.
you give the... Never mind.
Because, I did want to talk to you about what you're taking my wife into.
She is more than welcome to stay behind if she so wishes.
She's not going to. She's too concerned about your safety, your health, and your mental health, and your...
Oh, like anyone cares about my mental health right now, please.
Like 16 people care about your mental health.
Really? Name them.
Runa, me, your sister.
If Rhoda cared about my mental health, she wouldn't berate me as much as they have in the past few days.
No, that's just how she expresses her concern.
That's not how you express concern as a person.
You have to remember to translate Runa into other dialogue.
I had met other dwarves. Not all of them act like Rona.
Yes, because Runa is special. Duh. But more importantly, she has limitations when it comes to expressing human emotion in the same way that others do.
She doesn't have human emotion. They have dwarven emotion. Never mind.
And she expresses her emotions differently than other dwarves, which is totally acceptable and valid.
Of course it is, but maybe, just maybe, if they were really concerned about my mental health, once in a while, a little kindness would be due.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
I'm not taking Rowan on anything that they don't want to go to.
They have
And this is necessary.
Good. They are going with you. And they're going to keep you alive. So
I'm
don't
more
get
concerned about keeping her alive.
Don't be. She's totally protected in so many more ways than you are. Don't get stabbed too badly. It stresses her out when she has to heal you.
I don't make any promises about that.
Then worry about it. Also, there are apparently other people who are very concerned about your mental health and well-being.
If you're about to mention my sister, I will show you the door.
I wasn't, but she is.
My family issues aside.
Your family issues aside, this is true. I would, however, like to recommend perhaps being aware of certain things, Carrick. You are a prince again, apparently, and not just a mere lord. I know you didn't, but you got stuck with it, and so now you have to play the game, like the rest of us.
Which is what I am doing.
No, you're
Do you
playing...
think I'd really be sending myself off to the Kestrels for no reason?
No,
for fun?
I'm not that game. That game is easy. That's looking like the noble. It's the other side. It's the social networking side.
Talking about marriage, I already have...
Good Lord, no. By the way, don't put a pin in that one. I've been talking with some people. There are some people who are pushing forward certain people that you do not want to know, and I have a list of people that are not approved in any way, shape, or form.
That sentence just took a journey that I was not a part of.
I may have spent the last 6 hours sitting and talking with a bunch of women who are the power of the North, Carrick. Recommendations were thrown out aggressively. You should be very happy about who I've been shooting down for you.
I'm already engaged to be married.
Infinitely easier to deal with. Are they anybody that we actually care about or like?
Do you know Gwendolyn?
I'd need more than that. That's just a first name.
That's exactly what I have, so there you go.
No, you do have her patronymic.
No, he was just awoken in the middle of the night after going to sleep early.
That's fair. That was me as a GM reminding you, as a player, that you do have a patronymic.
He is half dead.
Mm-hmm. Do we know where she's from? I could do some...
An elf.
Right, some probably of note, of name, would be encouraged to deal with you, have some level of power. Well...
And, quote, magically compatible.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay, well...
I will go look into things about that. Have yourself a pleasant night, rest well, don't get stabbed too badly. I promise to make sure that your sister's perfectly content while you're gone.
Are you planning on staying around while we're gallivanting?
Oh, I'm going to do some little networking up at this property that we have.
Would you mind doing me 2 small favors?
Not at all. What kind of favors are we talking about?
Well, one, I have a mage looking into a certain issue.
Oh, yes. Uh-huh. By the way, that rumor,
what was that
very entertaining rumor.
What rumor could that possibly be?
That you have a torrid affair with your scandalous lover that you're hiding from everyone in the West Wing to ensure that no one knows how incestuous you are. which I found is entirely laughable at the moment.
Incestuous? I'm not related to the man.
That's what I said. But
And second of all, our love affair happened, well, more than a few decades ago. And last he remembers I died. So.
So not toward affair yet. Look, I'm just reporting what the rumors are, darling. I can only help you so much. Yes, you have a
Fidel is
man...
many things, but he is woeful when it comes to the understanding of the divine nature of the world. If he should need aid, I would appreciate you looking in on him.
I will take a look in on the gentleman.
Oh, and the second thing, a good friend of mine would probably love to have you, different god, but you know, picky, preside over his wedding.
Oh, really? Is this very good friend of yours named George?
He has to propose for that first. No, another good friend. You might know him as the Creeveson.
Oh, yes! We did have a conversation the other day. Not about that, though.
Palamedes, that's his actual name,
Yes.
is intending to get married after he retires. And I don't know if he actually gave the whole I am retiring speech, but
No,
it's about time he settled down.
There was a, I'm considering possibly life changes speech.
Oh, for the love of God.
It was... I understood. Well, I'll preside over that wedding. It has been a while since I've had one of those kind of evenings.
At the very least, you could use someone to push him to do what he needs to do.
Certainly.
That man wants to retire. He actively wants to retire. Do you know how many times he's been drunk on my shoulders talking about how much he wants to retire? It's been about a decade. That man needs to retire. Anything to make him retire would be good for all of us.
Do we know the other party involved?
Oh, yes. Her name is...
No. His name is Valinus.
His name is... No, hold on. No, their name is... If I were awake right now, yes, I'd have an answer for you, but I'm not awake.
Okay, well then find me an answer when we get there, because then that might be a better way to go around this. If I can just talk to the other party...
hold on. It's in my engagement book. Where's my engagement book?
Your
That's
engagement
not
book?
my engagement book.
Oh, I understand.
It's supposed to be an engagement diary, but I don't really use it for that. I just use it to keep track of the various details of people I've met, you know, in case I lose track of them, or they die, or I have to send flowers to their wedding. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That one, right there.
Oh, Valinus.
There you go.
Interesting.
That's his name. Her name. His name. Their name.
His
One of them.
name.
I forgot to write down any pronouns.
He
I've been busy.
is in here. Put him in here. Oh, no, he's not in here. Is he not in here? No, wait. Oh, well, I'll fix that, because apparently he's not in your version, but he is in mine. Ha ha! That's the problem. I'll fix that.
Well, there you go.
All right.
Just
well, then I'll
push him down to do what he needs to do, because frankly, I'm getting tired of it.
Or I'll just go
It'd be
around him
appreciated.
and have his partner do it for him.
Oh no, his partner
good
has
night.
clearly suggested that until he's mans up and asks him,
Him.
her,
Darling. Him.
sure, doesn't matter. There will be no help from that side.
Just a little push from Melatelli will make sure that that happens.
I know the man believes in Creed, but honestly, whatever it takes. Well, you have a lovely night. I'm not going to remember any of this conversation in the morning. I'll leave a note on your book, so I make sure to check it. Please go.
Oh, no, he is in there. Ha, he's 48. I was like, wait. Sorry.
There is, in fact, a number 48 in the engagement diary. The engagement diary's details is literally just the slideshow. I hope you realize that.
No, I did. I was like, wait. He is in there. I know he's in there. Sorry. Okay, moving on.
Oh, I should cross that one out. He's dead.
Oh, who?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Anyway, you have a nice night. Say hi to Runa for me, if Runa will talk to me, and it just...
Well, she wasn't pissed at you earlier, so I don't know why she wouldn't. But have a good night. I'll talk to you later, and I'll have wonderful plans when you get back for multiple weddings.
I'm deeply worried. All right, good night. Also, hold on. No. Speaking of rumor, I don't know if you've heard the rumor about who... when it comes to who I am intended towards versus who might be intending towards me, please don't pick a side.
No. Why would I do that?
Why do I feel like you're lying to me? Good night.
I would not pick a side.
I don't want to hear it. You just walk out.
It's
walk
against...
out. You close the door behind you. I'm going to bed.
I am here to encourage love in all of its forms. It's why I worship my goddess.
I'm going to remind you of that the next time I hear you complaining about paperwork.
You would not believe the amount of paperwork weddings take.
No, I would. You forget. I'm a lord. I sign off on a lot of paperwork.
Weddings, babies, funerals, I cover it all.
You have a good night.
Have a good night, Carrick. Don't get stabbed. And she'll kind of close the door. You'll realize by about like halfway through that she had sobered up and she was just having fun with it.
I'm going to write a note. Read Rorna/Cleglis baby book, and I just put it on top of the book because I will not remember this conversation. And I go right back to bed.
You go to sleep. Runa, you can find sleep if you wish. George, I'm assuming you're sleeping now that you have ensured all of the tactics and preparations are done.
Yes.
Great. And that's where we're going to take a break for the evening. So that everybody can be refreshed, stretched, bio, ready to go, and we'll see what happens in the morning. Because they might actually get over the mountains. Who knows? We'll find out. But, again, we are still raising money for World Central Kitchen. We are still $500 away from Lord Math. And we will see you in a little bit, everybody. Hey everybody, welcome back. We are here, we are stretched, we refreshed, we bioed, we did all of the important things. We had very important conversations. I'm going to put a poll up in the chat. It's a vitally important poll.
Oh dear.
And it's just going to be a poll, you know?
I have worries.
I am excited.
There you go. There's a poll. Enjoy. So,
No.
yeah, about that. Can I get everyone to please make me a D100 roll?
Oh.
Oh dear.
D100 roll.
14.
68.
38.
Good. Nobody's cursed. Good.
Oh.
Good to know.
Wait, that was an option?
Yeah.
And also, that's wrong. I am still cursed. No one's newly cursed.
No one's newly cursed. This is true. No one is newly cursed. Everyone can recover all of their hit points, all of their stamina, all of those good things. Carrick, could you roll me ritual crafting, please?
Do you insist?
Yes.
I'll add a point of luck to... No, I'm going to add 2 points of luck to this. I got 1 from chat and 1 from my own. 32 with a crit.
Yep, 32 with a crit. So, Carrick, you went to sleep.
Oh, no. No. No, 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 no.
You went to sleep.
I'm never sleeping again. Yep.
I have no idea why you're saying that. You went to sleep, and you're not cursed anymore. Or at least not with that curse.
Yep.
So, it is a dream. You know it's a dream. You know it is a dream that you are experiencing. You know it's not a vision. You know it's not the past. It is a moment in time current. But it is a dream. It is a small room. Receiving room, table, 2 chairs in front of a fireplace, and Conir is sitting there reading something when he looks up and sees you and just goes, well, that's a surprise.
I'm leaving, and I look for the door behind me.
Yeah, that's not going to happen yet. Don't worry, I'm not asking you any questions. I'm not going to put anything on you in any moment. I do have, no, to phrase that, I do have one question for you.
So you pulled me into this. Is that what
I
we're
did
doing?
not pull you into anything. But since you're here, I figured I'd ask the one question. Is it my incompetence you fear, or is it the fact that I'm too like him? Because why else are you sending this asshole with us?
To keep an eye on you, you fool.
And again, my incompetence or the bloodthirsty tendencies of the bloodline? One of the two is the rise at the moment.
I represent both sides of things. I represent both elven sides of things and the northern sides of things. You represent one.
At the moment,
I understand that you've lived here your entire life. Don't get me wrong. I understand that you're a unique part of our lovely northern family. That's wonderful. But when you're out there, to the elves you represent one side of things. So I need someone to represent our side of things. So it looks like a joint venture, because it needs to be a joint venture, politically speaking. Are you that foolish that you wouldn't have figured that out by now?
No, I was going to take a bunch of humans with me who are actually scouts and wouldn't be clanking around in heavy armor.
Just ask Desimir to leave his armor behind. He's not completely pointless.
You want me to take an asshole like that along without any armor on onto what should be, or perhaps might be, a faked attack by the Wild Hunt?
Desimir is not... You know, maybe you should start by having some kind of respect for the man.
I do have a respect for the man, but I also recognize he doesn't have the same skill set that I do, or some of the others.
Do you see my group?
Yes, I do.
We're
You're keeping the doctor with you, which
different.
is good.
We're profoundly different people.
Mm-hmm.
Make use of each other. You're allowed to have different people amongst your group. He doesn't need to keep watch. Sometimes you need a big shiny man in the way. I would know I'm the big shiny man.
Sure.
You haven't seen me in armor recently, have you?
I have. The nice
Then you
new
would
breastplate was very stylish.
It's my family's.
Hmm.
Now might I leave? Also, next time you could just come to my door, you know that?
Really, I don't think that works that way, your worship.
Everyone else's man is just fine.
Ah, but there's a
Can't hear.
grand distinction between I and everyone else going to your door.
In what sense?
I'm the peasant in this story, sir.
Oh, I thought you were stealthy scout, Nithu.
Do you even know what that means?
Doesn't matter. It's your name, or at least it's a better name than Canir. There's too many C's in this story for my liking.
It means nestling.
Stop acting like a child and stop calling you one.
You're the one I... You know what?
I'm not.
Never mind.
You're whining because I sent someone along with you.
Imagine how it looked in that room.
Imagine me caring.
I was very sure you didn't, but thanks for the validation.
You know what? Take Desimir. Don't take Desimir. I don't care. You want to play games like this? I'm not having it.
I'm not playing games.
You're acting like it.
How am I acting like it?
Is this a joke right now?
Very
joking?
much so, because apparently you're having a conversation that I'm not having. I asked a question of whether it was because you fear me or you think me incompetent.
So you opened up with a question that had two negative answers right off the bat, thereby steering me towards one of them to validate your own beliefs. You think I don't know you? Because I know how that kind of conversation ends up. I have dealt with enough... I was raised to be a prince. My entire life. Which means I know when a conversation is going nowhere. That kind of conversation, when you open up like that, that goes nowhere. It's to validate someone's own interior beliefs about how they see themselves. It has nothing to do with me. And to be frank, if you didn't realize that by now, you should have already. You're an adult.
I am an adult, and so if I asked you a question like an adult, it had a valid question about my
That
opinion.
was not
about
asking
yours.
me. That was not asking me a question. I've already explained my answer. If you
Then
don't
I
feel
will
satisfied with my answer,
I'm not... Perfectly fine.
good. Now might I leave?
I don't control your entrance or exit.
No, but you'd like to, wouldn't you?
No. I don't put that on anyone. Carrick. Let me phrase that. I don't put that on anyone who hasn't asked me to control the entrances and exits into this building. And you're not the one who did that, so leave as your choice.
You're being ridiculous. And this is a far, far, far different man than the one who showed up that night. You know that, right?
Then the one who showed up in your dream.
No, the one who showed up that night when I tried to teleport and ended up meeting you instead.
No, Carrick. And he kind of stands up at this point, puts the book that he was reading down. They're the same man. One of us was just, at the time, willing to not put any pressure. Tried to put the best foot forward. But since... I am intimately aware of the discussions going on outside of my purview. Or at least with
There's
certain
no
people.
discussion going on outside of your purview.
You've been talking to my mother, Carrick.
Yes, I've been talking to your mother about her survival.
Her death. Please go ahead and say it.
I'm not willing to accept that just yet.
I would love
I'm not
for
the
it not
type.
to be true.
Then perhaps you shouldn't give up until you have to.
I'm not giving up.
You're behaving like it.
No, I'm behaving like I'm not giving you what you want and standing up and saying no.
What do you think I want? Honestly, what do you think
You
I
don't want me here, Carrick. And so I'm not asking any questions of you.
I'm not picky about whether you're here or not.
I meant...
Right now... no, right now. I've been handed a title that I do not want. I'm now dealing with attacks in the Kestrel villages up north that I have no business dealing with. And on top of it all, I'm engaged to be married. I have enough on my plate. I'm sorry that I couldn't put you up higher on the list, but to be frank, you haven't been coming up to me asking to be.
Carrick, I will... He stops. I will not force my presence on those who do not wish me there. The fact that we're bound like this, as much as we are, is a tie that I know you would much rather not have, but at least you're polite enough about not saying it at the moment. So, I will not force my presence further upon you when you don't wish it. But if you wish to have a conversation about further things, I had a very pleasant conversation with your doctor about horses.
What?
You'll figure it out. You're smart enough.
No,
anyways.
I will not figure it out. To be frank, this talking around each other is getting a bit much for my taste.
We are physically incapable of answering your questions, Carrick.
Figured that out ages ago.
So talking around it is all we can do.
That doesn't mean you have to talk about horses.
It was an analogy that worked for her. But
It's
if you
not an
really...
analogy that works for me. It doesn't matter. The point is, I'm trying to handle that too, for the both of you. If I can find a way to untie you from this nightmare that keeps you bound, I will. I don't know if I can. Probably I can't, but I'm going to try.
Don't force yourself to do too much.
You
Take some
don't
time
know
for
me, Canir.
Take some time for yourself. And since you're so pleasantly answering all of these questions about how I don't know you, you might want to take a look at your own self and see that you don't know me.
I know I don't. You haven't come up and asked, have you?
Before I couldn't. Physically. And now, in 48 hours since then?
It's not been 48 hours since then. It's been more than a month.
No, it's been 48 hours since I broke your damn curse for you, and that's as close as I've ever gotten to it.
Oh, you've still been around me in the past few weeks.
Not in your presence, actually.
Do you want to tackle why you just showed up as Nausha?
Because they wanted to come and I was the only one who would be able to do it. And if I looked enough like Nausha, then it would perhaps be possible for me to be here. And given the fact
Yes,
that he's
but
at least...
Nausha?
He's at least not likely to stab me in the throat for anything looking like someone else. There's a limited
His
amount.
brother might.
His brother might try, and that might give me the final right to stab him and cut his throat. But
Please don't cut anyone's throat in my house. I already have enough to deal with.
I promise not to kill anyone for you or against you in your house without your permission.
I feel like you're being sarcastic, but fine. Yeah, have a good night.
Have a pleasant dreams, Carrick.
I'm not.
You can leave if you want, but this is his mind, so, it's your choice.
The moment I can leave, I will.
Oh, you can. If you look around for it. Could you roll me spellcasting, please?
If I said no...
You could say no. You can say no.
No, I'm having a trouble finding it. Hold on. I mean, normally I'd say yes, but I'm having trouble. There we go. 25.
25. You can leave.
Am I going into someone else's dreams now? No good. Yeah. Why did I need spellcasting for that? Hold on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Good night.
You lose that +3, by the way.
+3 for what?
Oh, that +3 against Connor.
Okay, sure.
Morning comes. You're well rested. Actually,
Am I?
yeah, Carrick, you are. You have an added 5-tier stamina.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't trust it. I'm going to call out for Charlie, because there's something I need to get done before I leave.
Yes, your worship. How can I help you, sir?
Were
Do you know what
waiting
coffee
outside
tastes
the
like?
door this entire time?
Yes.
Did you sleep?
No. Do you know what coffee tastes like? It's really good. It's really, really, really good.
Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
You're too young for coffee.
Nobody else said that.
I don't know why they wouldn't, but I will.
But it's really good. I go fast.
You're not going fast. You just think the world is going slow. Look, Charlie, I'm about to leave and I don't know when I'll be back. And I do realize you were assigned to me personally, so I just want to make sure that you feel supported in my absence.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I think so.
I'm just going to get you a glass of water. Just one moment.
Okay.
I go to a pitcher of water that I keep out next to the balcony so it stays cold, and I pour out a glass of water and I just hand it to him. You're just going to drink that up.
Okay. Thank you, sir. How are you doing, sir? I hope your worship is okay.
BR on Earth. I just wanted to thank you for being so supportive during my brief, however, tenure back. And I feel like you could probably use a distraction in my absence. And I was thinking that for historical reasons, it's probably a good idea I want to actually. I want to give a gift to George. That's it. I want to give a gift to George in case he's.
Okay, what do you need me to get for him?
Actually, I was thinking we could go do it together.
Okay.
Just follow along.
Okay. And he puts the cup down.
No,
Do you know
you're
your
going to keep
friend
that
has
with you.
really-
Keep drinking from it.
Okay. Your friend has really big words.
Which one is that?
George.
He would. He's an author. They all have big words. Good schooling, and they like to use it.
Mm-hmm. But not the
I
right
have a lot of friends with
language.
big words. What do you mean, what right language?
Well, he doesn't speak, and he rattles off into dialect, which I'm, by now he's probably his primary. He said I should teach him. Can I teach him yet?
I think I'll take that job on.
Okay.
We're just going to exit here and just take a right.
Mm-hmm.
So, what exactly are your duties when I'm not in town?
Running letters, making sure that all of your correspondence is kept up, making sure that everybody pays you on time because your sister says that people who are skint don't pay on time. And then they're tacky.
You're not to repeat a single word about that to anyone else.
Okay. I won't tell you what else she says, but she says I'm allowed
No,
to
you
say
should
it
tell.
to you.
You're allowed to say it to me, just not anyone else.
Okay.
Do you have any parents?
Not anymore. But that's okay.
What
I get to stay
happened?
here.
What happened to your parents?
Well, they died.
I figured that, Charlie. I mean, how?
I don't know. I was here, and then somebody said that they were dead, so now I stay here.
I'm sorry, Charlie. That's rough.
Usually I'd be really upset right now, but I don't feel like it.
Can we just do a little human perception on this kid?
Sure.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh no, this kid is high as a fucking kite.
High as in caffeine high or high as in something else high?
Caffeine is part of it, but he's definitely on some sort of upper.
Who gave you that coffee, Charlie?
The nice person in the room that I'm not supposed to go in. I didn't go in. I just handed him the letter and I walked away.
So how did he give you coffee?
He handed me the cup and said, "Drink this."
Did he?
Yeah, he's not lying. Charlie is
Oh.
beyond capability of lying right now.
And by the person who he's not supposed to go to, if I'm assuming right, that might be the guy in the West. Yeah, okay.
Who maybe isn't paying
Charlie-
as much attention to his alchemy as he should.
Yeah, Charlie, next time that man offers you something, he means well. Just dump it in a chamber pot.
Okay.
And after this, you're going to take a nice long nap.
Okay. Naps are good.
Because you need it. Look, Charlie, I realise that we're the closest thing to family that you have. And I want you to know that I'm always going to be here. Even when I'm not here, I'm still here, you know?
Her worship says that that's because you take care of everybody. And that somebody needs to take care of you because you get too focused on taking care of everybody else and you don't forget all the vitally important things about taking care of yourself.
Charlie, you're not supposed to say that to me.
But you said I was supposed to tell you everything she says about you.
You're supposed to, but you're not supposed to say that. She'll
Oh.
get very upset. You should keep doing it. Just make sure she never knows.
Okay.
I know that's very confusing, Charlie.
I'll figure it out. I usually do.
Of course you do. Look, I know the past few weeks have been a rather a whirlwind, but I wanted to just make sure that you understand that I do care. I mean, I know the whole your worship thing's a bit much, but
It's a lot nicer
There's a
than the
reason.
weird than the kings. They're kind of stuffy.
they're kings. They're not like us. You know, back before we had the whole titles and everything, we used to live a bit further up north. I kind of remember because this castle was built by my dad, right? So I remember the old place. The culture was different, you know, and we decided to merge a bit with what happened in the South because, well, otherwise they'd take offense to our existence. But we're still those people. We're people who look after people. We're your family, Charlie.
Mm-hmm. His stuffy outsiders aren't family. That's why I have to ask
No,
if George can learn yet.
I'll handle that. Speaking of George,
Yes.
these are the kennels.
Mm-hmm. The dogs.
I need your help.
Okay.
George likes puppies.
Mm-hmm. Everyone should like puppies.
I'd like you to pick out the perfect puppy.
For what?
Well, I need to... If George should get married, I should probably give him a gift, and I think the perfect gift would be the perfect puppy. But I'm no good at choosing puppies, so you've got to choose puppies. Now, of course, the thing is, Charlie, if it turns out that he doesn't actually get engaged, or if I decide upon a better gift, I'll have no use for the puppy, so you might have to take care of it a bit longer than you'd expect otherwise. So you might want to get used to the puppy.
Okay. I'll take care of the puppy.
Go to the nice kennel master and tell him that you'd like a puppy. Choose whatever puppy you'd like.
Okay.
And take care of it.
She's right. You do nice things, even if you're lying about it. He kind of
Who
sways.
said that?
Her worship. She also says that you're supposed to make sure that you eat cookies because they're important to keep you sweet, because otherwise you get sour.
I'm going to put an arrow in my head. Never mind, I didn't say that, Charlie. Just go pick out your puppy and then go take a nap.
Okay.
And to have the kennel master teach you how to raise one.
Mm-hmm. He is off to go play with dogs.
That's exactly what I wanted. Here's a side note. I'm not actually getting George a puppy.
No.
That's not happening.
No.
No.
Charlie's getting a puppy. It's fine.
Charlie's getting a puppy, yeah. And I'm going to head back to the castle, book in tow, to go find Runa. I've already packed.
Mm-hmm. Roll me awareness.
Oh, sure. Awareness 24.
24. So, a couple things that you would notice. Number one, you would see Conir and a couple others who are dressed similarly, kind of staring at Desimir and trying, getting him, making some light jokes about the fact that he's going to wear the chest plate on what amounts to a scouting mission, and getting themselves grouped together in a way that you're kind of familiar with, that somebody's going to cast a portal to move them somewhere easily. But they all kind of nod as you walk by. Except
I
Conir.
tried to pay them no mind. Yeah.
Conir
I figured
doesn't.
he wouldn't.
You want him to not be a thing. He's not going to be a thing anymore.
That's not what he's... That's not remotely what I said, but okay. Do what he wills. I'm going to go find my doctor. That's what's I'm most concerned by.
I don't know where is George and Runa in this moment.
George is already down with the horses with all the kit. He got up early and is just ready and waiting.
Mm-hmm. Where is the
What
doctor?
time is it? What time is it?
Early, shortly after dawn.
Late morning.
What
If
was
it's this early.
What was that? I'm sorry.
She is still in she's having a late morning.
Mm-hmm.
So she's probably still in Cleglus's room.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I knock.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to get up.
And I'll look over towards the window that I'm assuming is covered with the curtain, and see just the sun seeping through. We probably should, though.
Mm.
I'll rock, paper, scissors you for the door, though.
A nice
Yeah,
little another rap on the door,
I'll take care of
like
the
on
door.
cue.
I'll I'll take care of the door. You have to get dressed to go.
This is why you're my favorite.
Hmm. And she'll kind of like roll over to get out of bed, but stop, turn around, and give you a kiss before she gets back out of bed.
Mm-hmm.
And throws a robe on. And like Carrick earlier, is tastefully done, but unlike Carrick, has just got it draping slightly off of one shoulder. And we'll open the door.
Oh, good morning. I was looking for Runa. Are you ladies suitable?
You know, there's an easy answer that I could give to that, but I won't. Come in, your worship.
There's no need for that. I realize we've only just met, but really just met, but we've already traipsed across the continent together and escaped into a side dimension, so, I feel like the days for formalities are over. By the way, do you have any idea what I meant by this? Runa / baby book?
I have the book for you, yes. Ritual
I
book.
have this book. What is ritual book? Ritual book for what?
Baby. About helping us have one.
Oh! Of course. When did I get this?
Last night.
Never mind. What kind of state was I in last night?
Agitated.
That sounds about right for me these days.
Pissy.
All right, let's not forget that I have a very fancy title, and I'm kidding. Rona, are you?
There's no
you're
way
awake?
I am about to go off for God knows how long with you to God knows where, and you're choosing right before we leave to come and speak to me when I have my very lovely wife with me for a short amount of time.
Well, I
still in bed.
hate to say this, but I'm afraid we are leaving now-ish.
Why are they any more dead? Why?
Oh, there could be. I'm afraid that if it is the Wild Hunt, they don't exactly wait until daybreak to commit massacres. At least not in my experience.
Oh, we're not going to any of the living villages, are we?
Well, first we're heading by the dead ones, and then we'll be moving on to the living ones. Yeah, I explained this all before.
Then why are you waking? Why are we leaving so early? The dead are dead.
The sooner we leave, the sooner we'll figure out what's going on, the sooner we'll be back.
What do you need, Carrick?
Well, I came to ask you about what this letter on this book meant, but, now I figured it out. Also, I came to make sure that you were ready and that you felt ready. I know that I just said the word ready twice, but, you get the idea.
He's concerned you don't want to go, dear.
I don't want to go.
Then you don't have to.
I
can
have to go.
officially exclude you from this trip if you'd like.
No, you're not officially doing shit. Of course I'm going.
You don't
You're
have.
going. Yes, I do.
Of course I'm going. I have to go.
I don't have to go either. You just pretend you have to.
I have responsibilities, Runa.
Oh, you've had responsibilities the entire time I've known you.
Well, it's your lack of luck in life that led you to a lord. Prince. Not used to that.
A prince who wakes me up way too early.
I mean,
It's not like I often do.
I was going to get up anyways.
Yes, but I didn't want us to.
I know.
Now you have to be awake now.
Fine, Carrick, I'll see you downstairs or whatever. Fuck off.
That's quite rude, I could have you beheaded for that.
So please put me out of my misery.
I like this version of you.
I fish, like fishing my arm out of under the blankets to just flick you off.
Oh. Connor said you met last night.
Right now, this is right now. This is the moment. We're gonna be gone for so long. Is this important? We not talk about this on the road?
You don't have to be a prick about it. Good night. I mean, not good night. Good day. Just get dressed.
I hate you so much sometimes.
Oh, you hate me all the times. Everyone does. You have a lovely day, Cleglis.
You as well, your worship. I know of 2 people who don't hate your guts.
This feels like a reference to something, and if it is, I don't understand it.
It's okay. You don't have to. And she kind of like takes her left hand and shoves you out the door as she closes it with her right.
What in heaven does that mean? And then I go to see George.
Who's outside? Hey, George. Just as Carrick gets towards you, Anessa walks up to you.
Ah, well, George is by the horses. Right now he's currently sharing an apple with one.
Anessa will come up to you. It's a day dress kind of thing, long wool, blue and red. Well made, well intricately embroidered, but not ostentatious. And it's like, I have a present for you, George.
Oh, Your Highness, I was not expecting to see you.
You're going off on a mission to sit with my uncle to make sure that we have some non-important issues. I think, and she kind of like shakes her hands out, you need this. And she'll come up to you and wrap a scarf in the same tartan that she gave you earlier around your neck.
Thank you. It's quite lovely.
Yes, it did make that. It looks up pretty good on you, actually.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Of course you are, Uncle, but you're going to do it anyways. How can I help you?
My dear niece, it would be improper if I hadn't. In public. Speaking of, it isn't your highness, George. It's okay.
I know for you, your worship, is there a difference?
It's all the same title. We're not picky.
Still learning, but thank you.
Probably should come up with a secondary title, but we don't do that. Okay, so we're off. You take care of yourself. You don't do anything foolish in my absence. Please watch your grandmother. Make sure she doesn't do anything foolish in my absence. Like run off. And whatever you're doing around that book club of yours. Gossiping about me is a bit improper, don't you think?
I did not do any gossiping about you, Uncle.
No,
Which
that was
suggested
most
others
definitely that the queens were gossiping about you.
Oh. My cross to bear. Not that I understand that phrase. Look, I've stopped enough of this, so I'm going to head off and let you two do what you do. Rorna will be joining us, but it's running a bit late. Slept in.
I figured since she actually gets to spend time with her wife, but I figured I'd, just in case, since you two seem to have an odd understanding about when we should start with these things, I should be in most of my kit, put the rest of things on right before we leave.
Speaking of, if you hear any rumors about me getting you a puppy, I'm not getting you a puppy.
I already have a wolf. I don't need a puppy.
I know.
That reminds me. Anessa, you really should come by the place. The staff have done a great job, and you really should meet Roar.
I'll take that as an invitation.
Yes.
I take this as an opportunity to just slowly walk back.
George, don't get dead. Don't get stabbed. Try not to get my uncle stabbed, and when all else fails, um, run.
I will do my best, but when it comes to this, I'm going out there to make sure that both Carrick and Runa get back.
Very important. Make sure you get back as well. It's important that that happens.
It's part of the plan, but it is not the top priority. I am not going to lie to you.
I'm sure I can convince other people that it should be.
Thank you, Your Worship.
Keep that on you. At least one of the gods to keep an eye on you.
I think that may be part of my problems. Too much attention from too many deities.
Just need the right one.
Eh. I hope I find them soon.
I think she'll find you.
You stay safe.
I fully intend to. I have a few advantages myself.
All right. Take care, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Again, don't die and come back safe. All right, Uncle, I wasn't inappropriate. You can stop staring now. Actually,
Was I supposed to be staring? I wasn't staring.
You were buggering off. And she kind of like turns behind you, Carrick, and Madras is there, walking out. Similarly dressed to as Anessa, again, not wearing the leathers, her hair simply braided in a long single braid, but she's coiled it around at the back and forth, and pinned it up. And she looks at you and goes, well, here, you're going to need this, and hands you like a small burlap package, walks over to, and doesn't say anything, just keeps walking, looks at Sir George and goes, well, at least you got the scarf right. We do have to get him better tartan, though. Well, better looking tartan.
Sister, can you do me a favor?
Yes,
I'm
brother.
asking for a lot of favors these days. Would you mind telling the King of Kovir to formally announce that his envoy to the east? Kedwin's the east.
I mean, the Kestrels might work. Or Kedwin, if you want to call it that. I'll massage it in language, yes, to make sure that you're formally announced as such.
Just to cause less trouble than we already have.
Yep. And she'll kind of like pat you as she walks by, and like reaches up to pat George. Walks over to Kanye. Runa, you and George don't understand, but she has a very rapid fire back and forth with him in dialect before she hands him a small package. Oh yeah, you can roll the awareness to see if you hear it.
I understand everything.
You do, but you have to be able to hear it first.
I'm not hearing anything.
No. It's almost like she knew you wouldn't. And leaves a small thing with him. He kind of nods, looks across at you, raises an eyebrow, and formally nods at you in acknowledging your authority, and pulls the axe from behind his back, cracks his neck. He's like, if your worship doesn't mind, we'll get going first. Did you want the east or the west of the Kestrels?
I'll leave that choice up to you.
I'll go west then.
Then I'll take east.
He pulls the axe and, with a backhand motion upwards, cuts as if just like slicing a piece of cloth. And Runa, this is exactly the same kind of portal that you saw Alienor do out of Bruges, right? Instead of being like Carrick's, it's this point at which he pulls reality apart, and you can see on the other side the outskirts of something, and he just nods to the three scouts that are with him and Desimir, and goes through, and as he does, he kind of like winks over his shoulder, and it closes vertically behind him. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna study the map for a little bit, and then I motion off to a wall,
Mm-hmm.
and the wood of the wall splinters away to form a portal. Because I always do it on walls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's very shell, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after you all. Make sure to destroy the horses, otherwise they'll freak out.
Go on through.
Mm-hmm. You two go through. You arrive, as you do, at a village. Or the remains of one. Or a hamlet, really. A cluster of farmsteads. Where do you want to arrive in this village, Carrick?
Did I roll high enough to choose wherever I want?
Yeah, it's a 25. You only needed an 18.
Oh, right in the middle of the fields then.
Which one? Put yourself
there.
wherever you want. Put yourself on the map.
I can do that.
All right. So all of you get to put yourselves on the map. I should do this really obvious. So Carrick will be blue. With nameplates. George is going to be red with nameplates. And Runa is going to be purple with a nameplate. There you go. You're all on the map. It is a village. You still see the summer wheat in the field, but it's frozen over. It was never harvested. It was never picked. There's still ice and frost around. You can roll me awareness to find out more.
Can I do magical
training? You can also do that as well. I was going to ask which one you wanted first.
That's a 26 for magical training, and for awareness, 22.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what have we got? 21 awareness for Runa, 17 for George, 22 awareness. Let's start with the awareness first. There are no visible bodies. There's no visible fire. There's frost and snow, small amounts of it, small piles. Melting snow from the winter, but also just frost in general. The field that you land in is, again, summer wheat that was never harvested. No winter crops. It's frozen over. It's ice. You hear the crunch as you kind of walk through it. That feeling of frosted over leaves that have fallen on the ground and then just the crunch that they make under your feet. You look around. There are no fires. There's no smoke. There are buildings that you can see, but you don't see any lights. It's empty. This place is empty. With a, what was it, a 26 magical training? Carrick, you will know two things immediately in this space. Number one, you don't see any of the desiccation that you would expect with the attack by the wild hunt. And number 2, there is the taint of necromancy here.
Quietly, he's going to get up from the ground, where he's leaning down, touching the ground. Get inside of a building right now. I think this might be a trap.
Sure, you just don't want to get back on a horse and go back.
George? I'll explain. Get off your horse.
Right.
Get inside a building.
Great. Lancer, not on horseback. That's fantastic.
What
Yeah,
building
pick
are
a
you
single-
going to?
I follow George. George is picking this building right here. I'm picking this building.
It's a 2-story. It's one of the, like, obviously larger family homes. None of these are well-to-do, but they're stable. There's a strong roof. The walls are there. George, as you're the first person into this building and the door is open, can you roll me awareness, please?
Okay. I'll spend 2 luck on this since this is not my strong suit.
George, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Go,
With
George.
a 23, George, you're going to notice 3 things. Number 1, obvious signs of an altercation. A fight. Knocked over table, knocked over chairs. What looks like a fireplace poker had been pulled out and was kind of negligently on the floor as if somebody was using it. And 2 bodies. Kind of thrown, not really thrown, but hidden in a way that it wasn't so much intentionally hidden as the cause of the altercation led to the furniture hiding them naturally, if that makes sense.
Yeah. How old are these?
Well, they're both
What's the
frozen.
smell?
They're
Okay,
both
they're
frozen, so you couldn't necessarily say.
Okay.
You recognized one of them.
Who is it?
Ceres.
No.
George, you look
No,
like you've seen a goat. Oh. Well, that explains that, doesn't it? Run it, get inside. Close the door. Do it now.
Doing this worse than the Wild Hunt.
Yes, we are. Well, easy answer. It isn't a wild hunt. There's no sign of its sucking. On the other hand, there is clear evidence of necrotic energies here.
Go over to Cerise.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know she's frozen. Is there any other signs of struggle, puncture wounds, etc.?
Roll me first aid.
I am terrible at that.
Mm-hmm.
12. That's good for George.
There is signs of struggle. But there's signs of struggle in the sense that there is blood on her. You would need someone who's much more medically inclined to tell you what happened.
Runa, could you take a look
I
at
have
her?
it. Just look for signs of defensive wounds, would you?
I do.
Roll me healing hands, because you get to roll healing hands for anything that anyone else would roll first aid for.
I'm gonna take a look around. Can I try and figure out how recent all of this happened?
Sure. Roll me either magical training or awareness.
I think in this case we're going to go with awareness, and if it doesn't work, we'll go with magical training. 20.
So 26 on the healing hands, 20 on the awareness. So first of all, with the healing hands, number one, there are no there are defensive wounds, but not recent defensive wounds, right? Like, it looks like she was involved in a fight, but that wasn't necessarily involved with the fight with what caused her death. What did cause her death was a very precise strike between the fourth and fifth vertebrae, right to the left, or fourth and fifth rib, right to the left of the vertebrae, angled slightly downward to hit both the left lung and the heart simultaneously by a very distinctly oddly shaped blade.
I will relay that in not so technical terms, but I'll say it looks like she was hit in the left lung and heart between the ribs by a very odd blade to do so.
Someone either took her by surprise, which is hard to do for a witcher, or she was already disabled at the time. Either or.
She was
It does
going to
look like
meet
she was in a
another
fight
witcher.
earlier. Some of the wounds she has, but they weren't part of her final fight.
She was assassinated, to put it quite simply.
Gonna make a quick roll just to see something.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm on that awareness track, this body next to her,
Okay.
that also a witcher by any chance?
No. Just an elf. Long, dark hair, male presenting. But he doesn't look like he belongs here. It's not that he's too high class, it's the hands are wrong, right? This is not someone who either works with a smithy or tills soil. The hands are too nice.
Runa, did you see his hands? There's not a single callus on them. You're muted.
Ben?
No,
You were
Oh.
I think
for
it's your
a
nose gate.
Ah, maybe.
Oh boy. I will talk into the mic. I'll grab his hands or his arms and I'll look at the hands and I'll look under the nails to see what I'm assuming is a lack of dirt or grime buildup. No, this fellow doesn't look like he's worked a hard day of labor in a long time.
His left hand is distinctly stained with ink. But no, he has no calluses that you would think of for a hard day's labor.
Someone who does work with a quill and a pen? Lots
A
of
scribe?
ink.
What would a scribe be doing out here?
Is there a bag or something nearby, or is he...
There doesn't seem to be anything nearby.
They were moved here, I think. Both of them. How recently did this happen? I did roll that 20.
You did. You would expect within the last week and a half, 2 at the outside. The weather, the coldness is odd. But 2 weeks makes sense. Hey, George.
Yeah.
I saw that courage roll.
Mhm.
How you doing?
Not great. Like, he wants to break down. He's not letting himself. He is, like, wants to cry, wants to scream, between absolutely torn up to deeply, vengefully angry. But doesn't have an outlet right now.
Mm-hmm.
All he can do is look for answers, and then hopefully an outlet will give itself sometime soon.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to go through what's on her, try and find any correspondence. Um, Not really even looking for gear. Like, if she's been moved, probably been picked over by something or someone, but is looking for the things that they would miss.
Mm-hmm. Roll me an awareness and you get a +2 because you know her. Hey, Norden.
Because he's in this
Yeah.
state he wants to know, he's going to spend 2 luck
Okay.
as well. So.
Hey, Carrick. Could you roll me magical training?
I can certainly try. You know,
That-
I'm gonna take one of our floating lucks for this.
Okay. 30 awareness. Whoever moved her and the scribe, you're assuming, left her in her armor but took the weapons, the gear, everything she would have carried on her. Left the medallion, but there's nothing else personal about her. And they did take both the silver and the steel sword.
Any jewelry on her? Any correspondence?
Nothing.
Just the medallion. Left the armor and the medallion. I'll take the medallion. I can get back to the school.
Mm-hmm.
George, this is about the right kind of time where we say, do you need to talk?
No, we need to build a pyre and get the fuck out of here after we're done burning.
First, we need to see if there's any other bodies to be found.
Hey, Carrick.
Yeah?
Remember how I said there's a lot of necromantic energy in here?
Is it getting more?
Yeah.
Is it sourcing from somewhere?
There are 2 distinct sources.
Is one, I don't know, Witcher shaped?
One might be Witcher shaped, and one's definitely outside.
Before we do, though, there's just a quick thing I need to do. Sorry, George, this is... Look away. And I'm going to take the glaive out from... I'm holding it, actually. And I'm just going to, like a bit like an executioner's axe, and behead Cerise.
Roll me the attack.
Yeah. No. Okay, let's do a strong strike. Just really push it there. And do I have to declare it's the head? For like negatives?
No.
Okay. And additional mods. I'm just gonna take the last of my personal luck, which is 2, and I'm just gonna add it. 24?
She's up and moving, Carrick. And grabs the blade of your glaive. Hey, everybody! I think we need to roll initiative now.
Yep.
I need to change the music.
Oh, why it's over here on the side. That tracks.
Oh, baby. Oh, no.
And it's always going to be a very cursed roll no matter what I do.
So she has a hand on your glaive and she's gonna try and take it from you.
I'm not gonna allow that.
Good, but she's going to try. So it's an opposed athletics at this moment.
We have, what, 5 floating? I'm gonna... Do y'all mind if I take a couple of those?
go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, just
they're all yours, bud.
stop myself from being disarmed. I'm just gonna take 2.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair.
Oh, I have to do math.
Oh no,
Uh-huh.
that's not good. That's not good. That's not good enough. That's not good enough.
Well, we'll find out because I have to do math because technically it is a disarm, which means it's a special attack, so it's a strong strike, which means -3, which gives me that.
Good.
Oh, crap. You know.
Still beats. Oh, wait.
Still beats.
It's explode.
No.
But that's exploding. Oh,
No, it doesn't because it's the negative. So once you roll the second -1, it doesn't explode again. It would be the negative. If you rolled a 10 on the negative, it continues to go down.
Would you mind if I take another one of those floating to match it?
That would kill all 6 of your floating luck, and then you guys have no luck from chat.
I only took 2 floating luck.
Oh, okay, then.
Plus.
Okay, so then we're down to 3.
Okay.
3 floating is where we're at.
We're 3 floating. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a match. We're gonna match. It's fine. Matching suit. Me and the Witcher.
Yeah, which technically Ty goes to the defender, so. But she has hold of it. It's your turn now, Carrick.
Sometimes I really hate magic. Okay. Quickly, run through my head. What's useful against necrotic?
Necromancy?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to kill them again so that they no longer are functional.
Yes, but is there anything extra useful?
Fire. More than and silver, but really, it's really about killing the body so that they can go. I mean, you know the real downsides of necromancy, though, Carrick.
No, I don't.
Are you sure? I mean, you don't know about what would happen if you kill her again?
No, I don't. I have no idea what's going on. I'm clueless. I'm fighting. I'm going to just, with one hand, I'm going to just tap my shoulder and get Eric to do a sweep of the perimeter to see if there's any more along the way.
Inside the building or outside the building? Because you're
outside the building. There's an open window somewhere.
Yeah, no, well, the door's still open, so he can go right out that, so it's fine. Yeah, you can send Carrick out.
Told Runa to close the door. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So, with one hand still on the glaive, I like wiggle my fingers a little bit. I don't actually need to, but I do it for any. I do it anyways, and I fling out a ball of fire, or at least I'm going to try to. The odds are, with our luck, I'm going to be the one on fire, but we'll see. Nope, I'm fine. Yep, dodge a block.
There's something missing though.
What?
+3.
I have a +3 to that?
You don't have your glaive in there.
No, the glaive is included.
It is?
Oh, yeah. I included in the spellcasting roll. I've added as a modifier.
Oh, wow, it looks, okay. Because I was looking for the mod, and I don't see it as a mod, so I was, okay. Makes more sense now. Sorry. I was like, wait, this should have, you have the glaive in your hand. I'm going to give you the fact that you have your focus. Okay. Sorry, not sorry. I want you to understand this. Sorry, but not sorry. This is without luck, by the way. This is just straight Witcher. 26. Oh, well.
I'll take that. I'll take it.
She
It's
just
fine.
happens to have really, she got all the bonuses on reflex and dex when she did all of her rolls.
But it's not enough, is it?
Nope.
It's 19 fire damage.
16.
16. Yeah, sorry, I misread that.
Yep, 16 fire damage. It gets mitigated by armor. Please go ahead and roll that D100.
Yeah, we'll do that for you. 57.
So she is on fire. So she is burning! It smells kind of bad.
I'm going to take an extra action. That's what, -3 stamina?
Mm-hmm.
And -3, -5, so I'm already down to 28 stamina. That is fine. That is fine. I'm going to take that extra action to wrench my glaive back.
Oh, okay. Sure, that's the opposed athletics.
It's not a disarm, right? It's not like a special
No,
thing.
it's she's technically grappling the weapon, so it's not a disarm. You do not have the penalty there.
Oh, come on, man.
No, you don't.
I tried, okay?
You did, and she
Yep.
crit,
We're in lockstep. It's fine. I'm holding
Yeah.
on to it.
and she's on fire.
And she is on fire.
That's
My job done. I'm through.
Hey, George, your complicated situationship is on fire and undead.
Yeah, no, giving into the rage now. So no extractions right now. Fast strikes with the sword mace. Going to use 2 of my luck on this. And 2 my luck on the second of the fast strike. Running through most of my luck. 25 and 26.
She holds onto the glaive and just kind of sidesteps, using the glaive as kind of like a push for you as she's moving around for the 2 dodges.
And that is with penalties. Since she's already been attacked and is currently in a grapple.
No, she's grappling and she doesn't have any penalties because of it, and the penalty is to her stamina. She has to take extra stamina penalties for extra defenses. But you're not surrounding her yet.
I feel like
Okay.
it is probably more appropriate, considering it is an undead body, not necessarily her back from the dead.
When you
Going
get
to
Runa on
spend-
there, then she'll take an extra 1 penalty, but right now she's not currently surrounded and she's taking penalties to her stamina. This is true for the extra defenses that she had to do, but she's the one grappling, so she doesn't have any penalties to the attacks, to her
I'm going to make
defenses.
another attack then. Okay. So, and fast strikes.
Now she isn't fire, so she's just taking damage.
Distributing my last 2 luck
Mhm.
on both these attacks.
Okay, so 24 and a 25. So you are knocking down her stamina, though.
Well, that's it for me.
She's
Runa.
on fire.
She is on fire. You also did knock her down like 4 stamina.
Yeah, but that's not much for a Witcher.
No. But she's on fire. Runa.
I am going to grab my shield and go in behind her, I guess, since I'm assuming you both are coming in from either side of her. I'll come in behind her, and I'll just place down the shield back there. I'm assuming that's an action. I really should have looked at the action
No, that's just a
economy of this
move.
game.
That's a move.
That's just
So
a move?
you can have
That's
a
a move.
move and an action. Your speed is your move, so you can have a move and an action every round. If you choose to take what in other games is the dash action, that would be a run. So a full action run.
Oh. Going to interrupt.
Yes.
There's supposed to be +1s on those attacks. So the 1 attack
Oh.
hits. What?
No, they were there. The +1s are there.
The +1s are there?
Mhm.
Yeah,
They're-
they are. Damn
They're
it.
there. It's the -3 for the extra action.
Right.
It's the -3 for the extra action that got you. So you can take a full round to run, and that would move you your run speed. But if you just choose to move your speed in a round, you can. You cannot split your speed, so you can't do half your movement and then do an action and then do the rest of your movement. You can only move once. You can take
Gotcha.
spend 3 stamina to take an extra action. If you take an extra action, it's an action, not you can then also use that action to move if you choose, but it is an action, not a move. So you just moved up to her and have the shield in front of you basically at the moment.
Yes.
So you can still take an action.
I'm gonna be so real. I do not want to be seen as a threat in this situation. So I am going to.
You kind of do, actually. You want to be a threat.
Oh shit! Fuck. All right.
The reason
I'll
why
jab.
is no. You can physically be there and not do an action, but you want to be considered a threat, mechanically speaking. Because now that you're there, she is surrounded. She has a -1 penalty to each defense that she takes.
Gotcha. All right, then
And
I will go for a jab then.
The surrounding is important. Ganging up on someone is an important thing. So you don't actually have to take a mechanical attack action if you don't wish to, but you want to be considered a threat in the sense for mechanics purposes.
Gotcha. There's no distract in this game, is there?
Sure.
Is there? Okay.
How would you like to do so?
I would like to I would like to, as I'm putting down the shield, hit the bottom of the shield along sort of the Achilles, not for damage, but as in something's back here. And use that as sort of a distraction action.
So I think you really need to roll here is either deceit or intimidation.
Absolutely. I will do either of those. Oh, deceit's empathy? Yeah, we'll go with the other one. Oh, fuck, I just saw intimidation.
Will. It's under will.
I'll add a luck to this, why not? Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
And I duck down behind the the shield. Ah, there it is.
You are distracting in the moment. So she will have a -3 penalty to her next round of defenses. However, it is her turn. And she wants the sharp pointy thing. Sharp pointy thing is useful in this moment. She doesn't have a sharp pointy thing. She needs one. But she's crit failing all over the place. So a 13, Carrick, to hold on to your glaive. It's an opposed athletics. I can't hear you.
I'm going to try and yank it right back from her. Basic roll. 17.
So she still has hold of it, but she hasn't taken it from you. That's her round.
Well, if she wants it so bad, she can have the sharp pointy thing, just not in the place she wants it. Where is she holding it exactly? Is she holding it next to her, side to her?
She had used it as a kind of dance, so she's holding it the blade, just below the blade, kind of slightly away from her,
Well, I'm going to slightly angle, step out, angle, and then just use her as a trajectory and just push it in. Or at least that's the goal. Do you... This is just a quick strike?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not my extra action. Oh, wow. That's the second one's bad. 25 and then an 11.
However, she's going to have a problem.
Okay, crit.
So that's 14-point difference. That is
that sure is.
That is not a deadly crit. That is one step
darn.
below a deadly crit.
How much more do we need to make it a deadly crit? 1?
Still 3 floating.
1 point of luck?
Take it.
Prax.
Yes, you may spend 1 point of luck to.
Yeah, I'll take one of the floaters. I'll just behead her right here, right now. Well, no, I have to.
They would take. Did you take the negative on
There's
that?
a table. No,
You have to
What
roll
negative?
roll me 2d6.
have
You
to
didn't
roll
take
the
the. You
table.
didn't take the.
I didn't. You're right. 2d6.
Thank you, Lysa.
Yeah, roll me 2d6 for a difficult crit.
The button isn't working. Hold on.
Slash R 2d6.
Yeah. 8. I spent that point of luck, so it is deadly, but not.
Is it sepsis again?
No, because it's a difficult and not a. No, it is a deadly. It is a deadly. You did upgrade it to a deadly. Yes, welcome to sepsis.
That doesn't matter.
Oh no, it
Sepsis
does.
doesn't. She's
It does.
she's undead.
It does for the stamina.
But more importantly, it does a -3 to intelligence, will, reflex, and dex. And she's poisoned and on fire. Roll
Or
your
actually still on
damage.
fire.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Also, you probably should defend against his second attack. I mean, you're going to succeed, but who knows? You might crit fail that hard again. Well,
Wow.
can you get below an 11?
I can get to an 8.
That is below an 11. I'll
you
roll
hit.
damage twice.
You roll damage twice. You don't. You only
Okay.
get 1 crit. Oh, plus the. Plus the. It's 8 bonus damage, plus 23.
So
Okay.
yeah, that's the first hit. So 23 plus 8, which would equal 31. And the second hit, 17.
And she's on fire.
And she's on fire. And she's poisoned.
And she's poisoned.
Couldn't be me. I don't know what that's like. Sounds tough.
Stamina's halved.
The stamina is not the point. I'm doing math.
If you're counting, that's 48 damage, not counting the fire of the poison.
Yeah, but I have to go through the. But I have to go through her armor, and she's still up. Barely.
I'm doing my best here.
Barely.
Yeesh.
Barely.
Okay,
But
fine. I'll take another 3 hit to my stamina and do a second action. I can't. Sure, you know what? I'll do it. I'll set her on fire twice. It's fine.
Meaning portal out.
23 dodge or block.
okay, -3 to that. -1, so that's a -4, which is 24.
Yeah, you're fine.
Just out of the way.
A big burst of fire comes out, and she just, just slightly dodges out of the way.
Just slightly dodges out of the way. Just
I tried.
barely.
I did my best.
You do have this. You have the glaive in the sepsis now. George, it is your turn.
Fast strikes.
I mean, she's at a real negative now.
26 and 21.
The 21 won't hit, but the 26 will.
Okay.
Roll damage.
And it's the sword mace, so need to make a stun test and a -2.
She's currently immune to that.
Okay.
She's Reasons.
26.
George, how do you kill your ex-girlfriend? Again.
I cave in her skull with a sword mace.
And the body collapses, still on fire.
Through gritted teeth, where's the one responsible?
I don't know, George, and I'm wiped. Ugh. Okay.
Does necromancy not require a necromancer around to raise the dead?
She was already raised.
Oh.
Actually, that's a good question. How did it happen? George, I'm going to ask you to go outside for a little bit and keep a close guard upon the house.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have a knife, Ruiner, would you?
Of course. Just a regular knife or a dagger or...
BR, forgive me for what I'm about to do. I'm going to cut this woman open. I'm going to take off her clothes, preserving her modesty as best I can, and cut her open to see how she was raised.
I have a vitally important question for you, Carrick.
Do I feel good about myself? No, I do not.
Oh, that has nothing to do with it. Your moral choices and your responses will come to you later. Could you roll me magical training?
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to know anything about this. 28.
You want the good news, the bad news, or oh fuck news?
Let's start with the worst and move our way up.
There are runes carved across her internal organs.
What the hell?
That's not what resurrected her.
No, I noticed. I mean, sorry, Norden knows that. Carrick wouldn't.
No. What did resurrect her is magic that you've never felt before. Well, that's not true. It's the same necromancer you experienced a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, almost 3 now, really. When you first met Francesca. But again, it's not Francesca's magic.
Nope.
And number
It's her friend.
3, the internal wound track of that stab wound to the back is distinct, triangular, and with frostbite damage to internal organs.
One of the hound daggers killed her.
Yes. Or
But
is
that wasn't what resurrected her.
that was not what resurrected her.
Well, Runa, appears I was wrong. This does have something to do with the Wild Hunt.
Oh. But it's not the Wild Hunt?
In a way it is, in a way it isn't.
What is it?
One of their hounds.
Only one? I thought they worked in packs.
We'll figure out how that man died and maybe we'll learn about another. But no, this was definitely just one. Took up upon her by surprise and... nice and quick. Quite an impressive feat. But that's not what resurrected her, obviously. That was something else.
I can't say I'm familiar with how necromancy works.
Well, it requires a mage. It's not like I engage in it. I'm not exactly an expert.
Well, I'm not an expert in certain medicines either, but I still know a little bit about them. At least in theory.
Fine, okay. There's two types of necromancy at work here. There's this. You see the runes on her internal organs?
I did notice.
That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to, well, at least
I did not notice. I did not see shit. I can't see.
No. You can roll me healing hands as you're now looking. No, the scarification of runes across the internal organs. That's kind of obvious when he points it out. No. I just want to see if you notice anything else.
Oof, 23.
That kidney she has looks real weird. That should not be there. That's not like. Everything else in there, even the scarification that is ritually scarified across the internal organs, those look mostly human-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like they're internal organs you've seen before. That kidney, that right kidney, definitely nothing that you've ever seen before.
Is it? And as I'm listening to Carrick's explanation, I'll go in and I'll look to see if this is a third kidney or if this is a replacement for one of them.
It's a replacement for one of them. It's a replacement, but it's not. That shouldn't be there. Somebody put that there and it wasn't there.
And as you're talking, I'm just gonna start. I'll grab the knife out of your hand as we're talking, and I'll start like trying to remove this kidney to examine it a little bit more closely.
Do you mind if I ask what you're doing?
This is not her kidney. There's something odd about it.
Can I roll magical training to see? Because I know enough about fucking witchers. Because I've been with one.
You mean you fucked one? Yeah.
I mean hang out with one, you know? I guess it's
you know enough about fucking witchers, is what you said.
Well, I also know how certain mages, like Altsor, tend to work. Because I avoid it like the plague.
You can roll magical training.
Yeah.
Or, you know, if you had mutation, you could roll that. But you don't.
Because I avoid it like the plague. 25.
Oh, yes. This belongs to some sort of creature. Magically inclined. You would need monster lore to be able to tell which one. George, could you roll me an awareness, please?
Yeah. Worth a shot.
$25.
It is deathly silent here. You hear nothing except for the conversation going in behind you. There is no movement, no sounds, no small game animals, no birds, no nothing. There is nothing here but you and the dead at the moment. And the horses.
Tries to whistle for. He's going to quickly corral the horses by the house, find a post to tie them up to. While they're busy with the necropsy, and he's trying not to listen.
With a 17, Carrick, you have 3 options. You're not sure what the best one is.
Do I know which the worst one is?
Well, there could be some sort of vampire.
Oh, great.
A necrophage.
Yippee-ki-yay.
And the last option, I want to make sure I give you this correctly because I personally screw it up all the time. Oh, it's technically a hybrid. Would be the
a hybrid?
Yes.
Well, Runa, what that is it's... Yeah. what that is it? I have no idea what that is. Well, I have some idea what that is, but just not good.
Well, I figured if it's inside the body of this talented person.
Alright, so it's either a vampire kidney, or some sort of hybrid kidney, or that of a necrophage.
Hey, for PB, this is for PB because I don't remember. Because I don't think I'd have to commit it to memory. What did we fight in that first one shot? Or what did we see?
You thought undead and an ice elemental.
Ice elemental. Okay.
Which would not count as either a necrophage, vampire, or a hybrid.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that terrible. Because, to be frank, this is kind of normal for witchers.
Oh.
This kind of experimentation. Although, you know, I will say, I've never been for it. You're not going to like what I say next, but it's important that you know it. Kadarin would know more.
Why would I not like that?
I don't
You're
know,
the
I just
one
feel
with
judged
issues.
right now. I don't have issues with...
Why would I judge your knowledge on this? I don't know anything about this. Are you feeling weird because Kadarin knows something you don't? This isn't the time.
No, it's because he and I have a bit of a... He doesn't... We have a bit of a disagreement upon how to use magic, and he's more of a... Never mind.
Now knowing that this is a witcher, I want to look at this body again. To now try and figure out the timeline of the injuries a little bit better. Because I was under the impression of one thing, but now knowing that this is a witcher, I have thoughts that maybe the timeline is a little bit different than I thought originally.
Go ahead and roll healing hand. Roll diagnose.
Oh, okay. 23.
So go ahead and ask me 3 questions, so I can give you the timeline correctly.
Were these like defensive fighting wounds that I saw earlier, were these post-mortem essentially? Were these during already necrophized? Okay.
No, those look to be, if you had to go at something with teeth. Aggressive teeth. Something
with teeth.
Fangs.
Okay.
Perhaps given the fact that she's a witcher, she was fighting some sort of monster beforehand.
Yeah.
There's some level of healing that's occurred to them, but not, you know,
significant enough.
But you also, knowledge of it being a witcher, you would know that witchers heal differently than other humans. So the fact that there's a level of healing at all condenses the timeline. Because you know that witchers have this thing called swallow. It's a deadly poison to anybody who's not a witcher. But if you are a witcher, you can take it and it will basically heal you 3 hit points around. Mechanically speaking.
And this wound into her back. Yeah. That one in particular, I know it's been frosted. How long ago do I think that took place, considering the previous wounds also?
Roughly. Here's the thing. If she was taking swallow to heal the wounds that she got in a fight and then got stabbed in the back, this wound did not have any effect of swallow. So it was an instant kill, basically.
Yeah.
So perhaps simultaneously within the last week and a half.
Week and a half. Knowing the magic effects that I was told by Kadarin about the wild hunt, how it sucks life away from things. Is there evidence of that in not only obviously her heart and lung, but also this. Did it affect this kidney at all?
No, there's no life
Okay.
drain on her at all, or this
Okay.
kidney.
Okay. All right.
It looks like the blade that killed her just caused the frost damage internally, effectively. But it doesn't look like there's any life drain that goes with it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it's the last week and a half that she fought whatever she fought before this, considering the bite wounds. It's not related to who assassinated her. Weird she has no other, like, effects of the wild hunt on her.
What do you mean effects of the wild hunt?
Well, Kader mentioned that it sucks the life essentially out of an area when they come in to mentioned, looking for lack of new growth or the death of areas where the frost is.
Like I said, this isn't the wild hunt. Well, it is, but it isn't. It's not them,
Yes.
It's their hounds, which are a different thing. They've got less natural capabilities.
Well, that's the courier's thing. Especially since, as you mentioned, she was moved here and so was the scribe, presumably. Are we worried about the scribe? Should you also... The scribe?
Is there any necromantic energy on the scribe?
Roll me a magical training.
If I said, do I have to?
You don't have to. You don't have to do anything you don't want to with a 27. Would you like the good news or the complicated news?
Let's start with the complicated and work our way downward, shall we?
This individual will not rise again.
That's good.
They had been risen before.
That's less good. So, you wouldn't mind if I also asked?
No, go ahead. You can ask me 3 questions.
Is our friend Cerise gonna rise again by any chance?
No, you killed her. She'd need.
Good.
You'd need another mage to do it, or have Alzor still be alive.
Is that what the runes do? I mean, Norden knows, but
Yes, yes. The perpetual motion machine on witchers in their internal organs is a great thing. Sounds like Alzor.
see, this is why I don't do vivisections. Okay. Well, how long ago were the energies activated?
Her?
Mm-hmm. Do both.
Well, let's do Cerise first. About 48 hours. Him? 10 years.
Sorry, what?
10 years.
How fresh is that ink stain?
Relatively.
Less than 10 years?
Significantly. I mean, you'd assume that would, if not washed off, at least worn off by this point.
Okay, well. That's quite a lot of excitement.
Do we have to worry about the scribe?
No, we do not.
He has a very big sword stab through his torso.
A Witcher sword by any chance?
It's a sword. There's no sword present, but you could make that assumption if you wished to. I make no judgment on assumptions you wish to make.
This man was planted here. The scribe, not necessarily in this building, but here or thereabouts. Our cavalcade of witchers, because Cerise wasn't acting alone, attacked him, took him down because he was already resurrected for about a decade. Then someone else, no, not someone else. There's only one person who could sneak up on a witcher. Fuck us. Fuck us twice. You know what? Why not just run a train?
Hey, George,
not
you're
following
hearing
at
all
all,
this,
are
by
you?
the way.
This isn't the time to. What is the issue?
You know how I mentioned there was a hound with a dagger? That hound?
Yes.
That hound was a witcher.
How?
There's no possible way to sneak up on a witcher unless you're already another witcher. Or a mage, but a mage wouldn't use a dagger. We're not the type to pick up that kind of thing.
You said cavalcade of witchers.
Cerise
you
wasn't
have-
acting alone. George, I believe, has a letter about it.
So we're thinking she was betrayed by another witcher?
Betrayed is a
Using
strong word.
a hound dagger?
Precisely.
Why was there a hound dagger without a hound? Do you think the witcher is a hound?
Yep. Hence, fuck us. Fuck us twice. Run a train. Because we
When
are
would
indeed fucked.
When the hell would they have gotten a witcher?
It just takes someone to find the dagger. Maybe a witcher found the dagger, although which witcher we'll never know. If we're lucky.
To find the dagger? What do you mean?
This is my glaive, right?
Yes.
If I was to attach a spell to the glaive, the next person to hold the glaive would be hit by the spell, right?
Sure, if you say so, of course.
It's like that. Someone, think of it like a hexed item, okay? There's a hex on the... It's probably more complicated than that. I'm not exactly an expert, but there's a hex on the blade. So, a witcher comes along, finds the blade, grabs it, hexes upon the witcher. They're now a hound. They maybe don't know it at first, but they are. And slowly, from the inside out, it convinces them to do more, to kill more, to open the doorway, you know? Unfortunately,
Okay.
while they were here, they stabbed one of this necromancer's agents and thus pissed off a necromancer.
Do you think that's what the charade is out here? I mean, these are summer crops. And these bodies weren't here originally, so why place these bodies here?
To draw us out. There's another body out there. I felt it as soon as I came in. I didn't want to feel it, but I did. Right. Okay,
How
I
are
think
you
that's
feeling?
enough nap time. Bad. I feel terrible. I feel like I'm about to faint, but we need to move this body right now. And it's not going to rise again, so if you'll excuse me. And I place my hand upon Cerise, and hold on. This would be very cool if I had the timing right. I place my hand upon Cerise, and I am gone. With Cerise.
George, you heard all of that conversation, by the way.
He's been just standing,
Mhm.
watching, listening. Still not breaking down. Wants to. But he just this odd tick is the thing that's keeping him grounded.
Yeah, Runa Carrick is gone.
It doesn't cost you to just say words. Just say what you're doing. Just at no point has it ever cost anything to just say that.
Mhm.
This is why we think you have stamina issues, because I'm scared that it actually does.
Where'd you go, Carrick?
That room I gave Kadarin, does it have a balcony by any chance?
Yes.
Well, it's about time to return the favor.
Well, he's there. He kind of looks up at you.
Not a single word. I maintain this is an inappropriate way to make an entrance. I have a woman for you.
You have a dead body for me.
It's the same thing, really. This is Cerise. She was a cat witcher, I think.
Ooh,
And he can tell that she's been cut open, I think.
you didn't
And she
invite
can
me to
tell
the
that the runes...
You didn't invite me to the vivisection.
It's not a vivisection, she's dead. It's a dissection at best.
Necropsy?
Fine, a necropsy.
Was she undead at the time of your removal of her organs?
No,
Or
she
had-
was undead when I ruptured her stomach.
But I just take it you didn't crush her skull in.
No, that was someone else, and I, of course, set her on fire. Could you just take her off my hands, please? I need to get out.
Yeah, I can take that, and he'll come over and remove the body. Huh. That's not a catakitty. I'll have to actually figure out which one this was.
The kidney?
Yeah. Some people have a catacan kidney in them. This one doesn't.
How many witches have you been cutting open?
Just one.
Who?
Two. Well, 1.5. One.
Is that a reference to something?
Consensual vivisection is consensual. Carrick.
This conversation is over.
That's kind of my reaction, but it was very important to her at the time and led to some very important discoveries.
This is not the time. I need to go back to the other two, and if you don't mind, I'm being attacked by... Well, not being attacked. Chased by... Watched by necromancer? I'm not exactly sure, and I'm, like, brushing off my clothes, and in 10 seconds, I'm gone.
Roll me magical training.
Do I have to?
Yes, in this
28.
instance you do. You recover 8 stamina.
Why? How?
Keep going.
Okay.
You're back. Carrick. Now back next to Runa. And the other dead body. And George outside. Ticking.
Ugh.
You just, just announce where you're going instead of just disappearing.
Back home.
Well, what do I care now, Carrick? You're back.
I was gone for 10 seconds. Well, more like 30, but you get the point.
Oh, I'm sure I knew that when you left also. It's not the point. Are you good? It seems like we have to have another incident with some necromancy magic.
Possibly. I won't be able to exactly use magic to defend myself, but I can still use my glaive. Oh, George,
Yeah,
do you see anything?
a whole lot of quiet. No bugs, no nothing. Absolute silence except for the two of you.
Well, they would have frozen. I whistle a bit, and I wait for Eric to come back.
Mm-hmm. Comes back, circles, lands on your head.
Shoulder. We discussed this. It's shoulder.
Lands on your head this time.
Explain. What have you seen?
He doesn't give you an answer.
I had a bead on the... I felt two different.
You did.
energies.
One inside
from
and
inside.
one side outside.
I have a bead on that second one, or at least I want to. Can I try and track it?
Mm-hmm.
How so?
Magical training. Hey, George.
Mm-hmm.
Could you roll me a resist magic, please?
Sure.
I'm gonna take. Nope, you take one of the floaters, George. We need you.
Okay.
23.
23.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I write this correctly, because otherwise it's not gonna work. Hmm. George, you hear a pleasant sounding voice. She'd like you to come join her.
Christmas on a cracker.
Could I use those last 2 floaters?
Yeah, I mean, if you want and everybody's okay with it.
If you want them.
Please do.
I would like to manifest this as something, as like he hears the voice and then bites down on his tongue, severing the tip of it. I'd like to take 5 health damage from that.
Sure. I would like to point out, side note, that this is the second time in a Witcher game that I have run that a player cut their own tongue in a response to a charm spell. Just throwing that out there. It's very strange that it's happened twice, but sure.
You'd think you'd want to dig out your eardrums.
I have no knowledge, but I would like to point out this is the second time this has happened. All right.
There is a loud grunt from George.
Oh, Carrick, because you rolled that magical training, you did feel a spell attack George.
Is it still in effect?
No. But it came from the same direction as the necromancy, but not the same magic.
You don't need to explain it, George. I know what you're talking about. Just follow me.
Someone was in my head, and now I'm bleeding from the tongue.
I'm well aware, George.
Well, I'm not. I appreciate the update. Turns out there's more than one of us here, Carrick.
Could you please? I'm going to try and come roundabout to kind of take him by surprise by any chance.
So I take it you're being stealthy?
I'm trying to be. I don't have anything in stealth.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, is this wintry and or mountainous terrain?
Yes. And yes.
That's perfect. My armor counts. My fun armor bonus that I never get to use. Yay, a 12.
Great. Is anyone else being stealthy?
I can attempt to.
Runa's not even trying.
I was not gonna.
I got an 11.
We're doing great, kids.
I could roll. You know what? I'll roll it. I'll roll it for the team.
We're doing great, kids.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, at least I'm not the worst. In fact, I'm the best.
you are kind of sucks, but really doesn't, because
I will say this. The next time I have a spell coming our way, I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's going to cost me in blood, beyond stamina. I am using Dispel.
that's great.
Declaring it now.
Declare it away. It's not your problem at the moment.
You also have one other thing in your back pocket if you just want to let it loose.
You do. Hey, Runa
Uh-huh.
and George,
Uh-huh.
can you want to try and dodge a
Yeah, I'd
25 and
love
a
to.
23?
I'll always try.
Uh,
I don't think I can. I mean, I guess I'll go for the fucking escalating odds, but that'll be hella fucking odds.
unless of course you want to use your shield to block Runa because
Oh,
you have
if
a
I can?
shield. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got a 21.
Where is
So not a
block?
crit, but you will get hit.
If I were block on this sheet,
It's going to be under whatever you use your melee
It's gonna
skill
be
because it's your shield.
gonna be under melee.
It doesn't matter. The thing is, if you get hit, it's going to hit the shield first.
okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, block. A 9.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it great? This is going to fuck up your shield significantly, but you're not going to, die. So 26 damage as both of you get shot simultaneously.
Cool.
Carrick, you've seen this before. George, again, stopped by armor.
Yeah.
Runa, how much stopping power does your shield have?
That's a phenomenal question that I wish I knew off the top of my head or was written anywhere on my sheet.
What kind of
I'll-
shield do you have?
It's a Mahakam Pavise.
Ooh,
Pavis.
Mahakam Pavis. Here we go.
It's got some
Nice stopping power.
it's got some meat to it.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice old. Please don't do damage to this. Where is it?
And by this
Here
I
we
mean
go.
me.
Mahakam Pavis is 35.
There we go. Here we go. Mahakam. That's the weapons. Pavis. Mahakam Pavis is
85.
35 stopping power. So your
Yep.
your shield. Okay, so hold on. Do you mind if I'm going to play with your sheet for a second?
Please do. Please do whatever you want on this sheet.
So under your friendly neighborhood dude here. You have a shield, which should go here.
Okay.
Because that's the this is 35. And you're going to take that down by 26.
Gotcha.
Well, no, it doesn't. Never mind. No, it doesn't, because it doesn't get through your shield. It just kind of dinks.
See, this is why I should have it on my person and not laying in a bed.
Even the armor, and it is armor piercing, so it would usually do that, but it's still not going to get through the Mahakam Pavis. So it just kind of shoots out, and you have a arrow sticking into your shield at the moment.
My armor's 20 speed. Armor is 24.
So armor piercing is to actually halved for armor piercing, improved armor piercing. It's the skills that one gets.
The armor is resistant to piercing.
Okay, so armor is resistant to piercing. This has improved armor piercing, so it's not going to be the full damage of a armor. So it's just going to take the half armor reduction.
So that counts my armor as a 12 then?
Yeah, because this particular weapon that he is shooting you with has improved armor piercing, and so it would usually ignore the armor altogether. Instead of that, because you have the resistance to armor piercing, it's just going to give the regular armor piercing damage. Does that make sense?
Okay, so that would have it, make it 12 versus 26, so I take 14.
Yeah, improve. Yeah, there you go. It's great.
Well, that's bad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Down to 16 health.
But you still are not dead. And it's not a crit.
Yeah.
Hey, Carrick.
Okay, I know this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Using his shots, can I triangulate where he is?
I'll say yes, because you've done it before.
Great. Fine. Is there any chance that he is within 25 meters of me?
No.
No. Roughly how far do I think he could be?
Like 45. You know from that shot that he could be up to 300 meters away from you. But he's not that far. Because you feel the necromancy closer.
I have a run of 21.
Mm-hmm. You can take a full extra action if you want to do.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. And this is going to cost me all but one of my stamina.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to run 20 meters in his direction.
Mm-hmm.
In the same round, I'm going to hold my glaive up with two hands, forming a triangle with the air and him. And I'm going to attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, that's bad.
Hey, Carrick. What do you want to do in this instance?
I was going to cast a spell.
Hey, Carrick.
Yeah?
Roll me magical training.
Well, I need to... I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to do the thing.
Yeah, I know.
Take that down to 6.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Magical training.
Mm-hmm. How much stamina do you have left?
I am at 0. After...
At 6.
At 6? Okay. So, I fumbled by 6.
Yeah, so you take 6 points of damage.
Which is going to take me down to 34 health. That's fine. And cleaving through an arc, because I think with 6 the spell still cast, doesn't it?
The spell still goes off.
He's going to be able to dodge 10, though. I cast... So, lightning cracks across the sky, goes down towards the glaive, but without touching it, curves along an unnatural arc, and then sprints forward from me as I'm running forward, glaive in hand, pointing forward to him.
Okay, wow, sorry. 31 damage. What is the spell? Oh. You really want to be Alzor tonight, don't you?
It's Trader's Thunder, not Alzor's Thunder. Don't know what you're talking about.
Vivisection, discussions of mutation,
Traitor's
playing with
Thunder.
Witcher's entrails, and casting
I did not
lightning.
play with her entrails. That was Runa. I took a look-see, and I was done.
After setting her on fire.
While she was trying to attack us, that doesn't count. Anyway, he dodges, so it's fine. Nothing's
No,
happening to
I
him.
have to roll for him to dodge.
He's gonna beat a 10.
Well, you know.
One can dream.
Yeah, well, I can do this instead. Make my life easy. Why make?
Also, thank you for the attempted raid. It's appreciated, folks.
We do attempt it. We did attempt. But we are 22. Yeah, he does dodge.
Is there anyone behind him?
Roll me awareness.
It doesn't matter. The spell goes forward anyways.
This is true. It does. That is correct. Fuck. All right. Well,
Surprise!
forgot that portion of the spell. Okay. Da, 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 da.
Someone wasn't planning to get hit.
It's just a very comedic, like, oh, out of the way. Wait a second. Damn.
Well,
God.
hold
For
on.
31 damage. Eat it!
Get fucking Looney Tunes, idiot.
But he's not set on fire. That's good.
So what you see, what everyone sees, is this guy bring up the bow with two shots simultaneously go off, shoot George and Runa. One, the arrow hits Runa's shield strong, hard. It's sitting there, but you can feel the minor vibration, but it stays. George, it goes partially through a crack in your armor, just to the side, just deep enough to give you serious damage, but not to get any critical damage. Simultaneously, he looks up, sees Carrick coming with the glaive, and then just shifts and brings the bow around as he slides himself out of the way. Unfortunately for the guy behind him, doesn't see Carrick, has got target blindness, was pulling up to shoot another shot, and doesn't see, and takes a full brunt of a, 8d6 of lightning damage, 31 points of lightning to the face. Hey George, or hey Carrick, do you want good news or bad news?
Is there anyone behind Statty?
Not that you can see.
It'll still hit them anyway, but yeah, go ahead. Give me the bad news.
The bad news is you see Statty collapse and fall. You see this figure collapse and fall apart. As
Oh no, he's getting back up, isn't he?
no, he's not at the moment. But you do feel energy start to twist around the guy with the bow. Magic being pulled and coalesced. And you see him turn to start to point the bow at you, and he disappears.
Is that an invisibility spell, or
No, you think he suffered the same thing that you've experienced before.
forced teleportation?
The necromancy feel is gone.
Oh. That was exciting.
I go over to George and I start going through the diagnose, analysis, whatever,
I
to
was
heal
wearing
him.
armor this time.
You know, and that's a good thing. And you had a weapon out. And I usher him to. Let me look at this building we're in.
I'm assuming you're
We're
going
still
into a building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
To give us more cover.
Yeah. Which direction did you run off into, Carrick?
Doesn't
So-
matter. I'm off. I'll come back. Yeah.
He
Just
went
to-
basically in the direction of who shot you. But he's...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you might see him. He was only, 40 meters out.
Well, I saw him fucking, yeah, boom. You know, I kind of feel like I have a general idea of what maybe
I'm also
happened
going to
ahead of him.
say, I'm also just going to say, it's Alzor's thunder. It's not quiet, right? Like,
No.
it's lightning, but there's the loud bolt of thunder that follows it.
Pardon? Traitor's thunder.
Some people would like to point out that he created the spell, and it's technically still his spell, just because you object to the fact that Alzor may or may not have led to the deaths of a large number of other mages, and possibly a large number of other things, but he's dead, so it doesn't matter.
I'm still naming it after him. I'm naming it after who he was. A traitor. A dead
gonna
traitor.
I'm going to pretend you ran this way, and I'm just going to go and drag you
Yeah,
into this
we'll go.
building, and I'm going to go ahead and start I think it's diagnose analysis. You didn't take a critical wound, right?
No, it's just lodged right where the like in the meat of the top right pectoral and in.
Ouchie. All right, then I don't need to do analysis, I don't think. But I will do a diagnose. So I give
There's
you
a good
2.
deal of meat that has been perforated, plus the tongue.
And I'll add that plus 2 healing hands for 28.
So that gives you back 3 hit points automatically. And you'll get an extra 2 when you do your recovery action for hit points over the night.
Carrick is going to arrive approximately this time, walking a bit slow. He is smoking. That's not a euphemism.
You usually don't do that.
Do what?
No.
Blasted
Smoke.
spell backfired. Oh,
So
you're
that's
being
what it
funny,
looks
George.
like.
That's good. That's good. Please tell me that he's not had a burst spleen or whatever happened last time again.
No. It's in the right pectoral. Ow.
It just hurts.
Okay, that's...
A lot.
Here.
Well, I'm sorry about that. Oh,
I understand how you feel. And I'll just yoink that out for you.
Ah!
So sorry. I'm just gonna put some fluids on there. It's gonna burn a little bit, I'm sorry. And then as I'm rubbing it in, I healing hands you.
they probably have alcohol somewhere in here. That'd help, right, George?
No, not right now.
Anywhere else? Anyone else around? Anyone? Living or unliving? Anyone?
No. There is no one living or unliving, and nothing you can see or hear or smell or experience.
Except my own burning flesh.
Are you good? Do I need to heal you, or is this just a weird magic thing?
I look perfectly fine.
Oh,
I mean, I am
it's not what I
perfectly
asked.
fine.
Did not what I asked. Or do you need to be healed? It
course
cost me
not.
nothing, Carrick. It
It's
literally
fine.
cost me nothing, Carrick. Carrick.
I'm all right.
Carrick.
Care for George.
Carrick. I'm done with that part, and I'm gonna drag you down. You're gonna sit right here,
Good
and
luck.
I'm gonna look you over.
There are 2 people who do not fight, argue, or lie to. That is your lawyer and your doctor.
Unless, George, unless I'm the bodyguard right now.
Well, I need my. It's gonna take.
Are there any
Less
other
than a minute.
bodies around?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Eric, do you mind? And I move my shoulder a little bit and encourage my bird to fly off.
Mm-hmm.
I can't teleport us out of here. I'm too weak. Too
Did
tired.
you see Fran?
It wasn't her.
Oh,
You know,
it's the other
friend-
bastard that already shot us.
The same one I attacked already, yes.
It was a feminine voice of the 2 people you saw. Either of them feminine.
Or either of them Francesca Findebear, no.
That was your loin.
Again, before I bit down on my own tongue, I heard a female voice.
The person who got electrified.
Mm-hmm.
Man, woman, child?
Masculine. Definitely.
It's definitely someone, but I doubt it was her. She wouldn't be out here doing her own dirty work right now.
Would she have to?
Could
If she has a
affect me with the
necromancer,
spell?
a necromancer is a magus, so yes, she wouldn't have to.
Could she affect me through scrying?
Possibly.
Great.
And it might not
Okay.
be Francesca, so let's not get
Welcome
too
to my
worried.
life.
I just flung lightning across a village.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to be helped or not?
No. We should get the horses and get out of here. I don't think there's anything more we can learn from this place, and we're far too open. Does anyone disagree with me?
No.
Is there
we need to,
any other burning we have to do here?
There's nothing
there's
we can do
probably
for
more
these people.
bodies. Yes, but if they're going to be made puppets, we can save them from that and burn them.
With the ice around, it's unlikely that if any fire will catch, George.
These buildings are dry enough. We put them in a building and then we light the building on fire.
Fine, but a small one where it can be contained. This village can still be used by others in the future.
Okay, so we find a shed, a small house, something of the like. Toss who we find in there and burn the damn thing down.
I'll go. I'll keep an eye out. You two stay here. Ugh.
Once I'm bandaged, I can give you a hand.
No, you're not going to help me until you're fully recovered. I'll keep an eye out. I'll do the walking back and forth, and if I find a suitable place, I'll call you and then we'll start moving bodies. Looking for bodies and then moving them, okay?
Right.
Good. Sorry to be an arsehole. And I head out.
Hey, George.
Huh?
I got a question for you. Can you roll me a D100?
Sure. $99.
George, what are you feeling in this moment?
Oh, incredible sorrow.
Hmm.
Like profound sorrow and guilt.
Hmm. Sorrow, guilt. Who are you feeling most guilt? What are you feeling the most guilt about? I guess is the question.
That I didn't convince Cerise to just come to the damn tournament. If she wasn't off doing whatever the fuck this was, she'd still be alive.
Good to know. Thank you. Carrick, 22. Literally the only other body in this entire village is the scribe.
Does it look like people were dragged from their homes?
There's enough altercation that it looks like there was altercations here, but it looks like there's enough blood spatter that people died here.
But their bodies were removed.
Mm-hmm. Almost like Kadarin said that you wouldn't leave bodies behind if you were attempting to fake an attack by the wild hunt.
Also, if you're a necromancer, you wouldn't leave tools behind.
Mm-hmm.
Without contacting the others, I'm going to take the scribe's body, going to search it for everything it has, place it in a small hutch, and set fire to it.
Roll me magical training.
23.
You know that this particular individual was reanimated for the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
You will find an original stab wound. Aside from the stab through the slash of what you're assuming is the Witchers. And
A killing wound and then a re-killing wound.
Yes, two different
Yeah.
re-killing wounds. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's the very kind of distinctive long slash across the back. Some sort of cavalry saber, perhaps. The original killing wound.
Mm-hmm.
No necrosis in the tissue that did that, just straight weapon.
Lucky he died in an instant then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Before being reanimated and brought back.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything on him? You know, person stuff, coins, letters, pens.
There's a medallion around his neck.
I'll take a look at it later. Pocket it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have magical signature?
No.
Take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Put it right in the pocket.
The clothes are high end, fancy, well made. Not the highest end, but definitely. But roll me grooming and style.
Sure. While I have you on the magical training, though, I do have one more question.
Sure.
Today's not my day.
Nope.
That's a 1 for grooming and style.
I mean, they're purple. They're very purple. Okay, they're violently purple clothes, and the hair is white blonde and long. But that's
That doesn't narrow it down.
nope, white
I
blonde,
don't know who
long,
likes purple.
violet, lots of purple. Elven.
Elf with light blonde hair and purple clothes. Gotcha. Is there any signature as to how they were reanimated or who did it? And this is not like a one-time thing, because I imagine we're going to come across this necromancer more than once. I'm seeing if I can basically build a magical profile on him.
For the purposes of this, roll me ritual casting. We're going to take that as your understanding of the ritual that was used to bring these people, unfortunately, back from the dead. 20. You do not know who did it. It's the same, quote-unquote, signature as whoever the other undead that you have come across. And the same taste of necromancy. But it doesn't have Francesca's taste on it.
Okay, I take out my little engagement diary, and I'm just going to write down the details of what I'm noticing before I burn this poor fella.
There is one other thing he has on him.
Season tickets to Beyonce?
Somehow I don't think, like, the Ansheed or Hive are members of the Beehive. I just don't feel it somehow. Like, I really don't feel like...
It's a big tent. Okay.
It is. It is a big tent, but I don't...
I'm sorry for joking. I'm just very nervous. Go ahead.
There's a wedding ring on his left hand, and there's something else clutched in his right.
I take them both.
The item clutched in his right hand is a small pin brooch, like a
Would the brooch be familiar to me?
no,
Oh, good.
not in any way, shape, or form. But you would be familiar with the function of it. It's like a kilt pin.
Yeah.
But it's not, does not look to be made either of the same kind of material or by the same jeweler that you've experienced before.
And a wedding ring.
And a wedding
I'll pocket them both, and I'll quietly say I have no idea who you were, or who you are now, but I hope you find peace.
Oh, oh, could you roll me a D100?
Huh.
Or
38.
okay, good. Because you know something to be true, Carrick.
And what's that?
This individual suffered necromancy, the one truly banned form of magic on the continent. There is no peace left for this individual. Their entire soul is utterly destroyed, and there is no way back for them to the land of the dead.
I have faith. I have faith that if there's a way back to peace, he'll find it.
Runa, you and George are alone.
Yes. Ooh, hold on. Let me, you know what? I'm just gonna make a straight, just one of these rolls real quick. Mm-hmm. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Um, um, sorry about your friend back there. I think they're your friend. Carrick said something about letters.
Former lover.
Oh. You guys were close then?
Quite. And then things one day got very, very strange. And I
Oh.
was dumb and young, and I let that drive a wedge between us.
Time does that to all of us. I mean, Coagulus and I haven't had the most perfect relationship. And you know, she somehow, someway doesn't hold hard feelings for me.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Runa, but let's be honest with each other. This is not your strong suit. This is why Cleggless completes you.
I mean, yes, correct, but Cleggless isn't here right now, and I
Silent
am.
silence is fine, Doc. Silence is fine. Besides, I have a lot of stuff to process, and as much as I deeply respect you, care about you, this is not what we do.
You know, if you need to talk, I'm here to listen.
No, when we get back to someplace to make camp, I'm going to have a horrific breakdown and then try and process my feelings through writing.
Okay. If
Oh,
you think that's
yeah,
good.
just waiting for Carrick to get back, and then we can talk about what we saw, try and find a place away here is closer to civilization, but we probably won't be able to make the ride back to an actual settlement. So we're going to be camping rough. Yay.
I mean, knowing your loin probably still gonna find us somewhere along the road, so.
The door clanks open with a bang. Shit, I forgot. I've handled it. Body's burning.
Great.
But
Did you find anything? Well, body, just one, just just the scribe.
Every body I could find is burnt.
Okay.
He's trying to spare your feelings, if that helps.
What did you find? Things
These
that were
people
left
were
behind.
attacked in their homes, bloodied, beaten, dragged.
Yeah, but personal effects, jewelry, something, a lead, something to distract me, please.
We can do that on the road. We should be out of here.
Uh, on the road, I'm just going to be cursing underneath my, my breath because every single stride of that horse is going to hurt like mad.
George, I'm afraid. They know where we are right now. They could come back, so please let us be on the move.
All right, let's go. Are you familiar with these mountains, or are we completely no idea where the fuck we're going?
Hey, Carrick,
Yeah?
roll me a D100.
37.
So with the 19, yes, you are familiar with where you are in the mountains. You asked for the eastern side, the Kedwinian side.
Mhm.
These are human villages, Carrick.
Yep. And with
And
the 37?
37, the lady of the lady is still with you. You know you have
That's
her
good.
protection for another 24 hours. Oh, that's right. George is glowing slightly around the neck.
Glowing, you say?
Mm-hmm. George, you recover 3 hit points. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I'm up to 22.
Yeah, he's got a really nice
Choker?
tartan scarf around his neck.
That's my niece.
Could you roll me? Oh, awareness. Oh, Runa. I also need an awareness from you, please. Thank you.
I practically grew up around here, George. We'll be fine.
All right. So, how many days out from the next settlement?
But I haven't been here in decades. I know where the road goes. We'll follow the road.
Okay.
19.
24 from me.
So 19 first. Runa, you can see the slight glow around George. It's glowing. It's he's looking a little brighter in the cheeks, kind of thing. Looks a little healthier. Not significantly, but a little bit.
Yeah.
You can smell the smoke from the burning fire. And you know that you are alone in this place, except for the 3 of you and your horses.
Mm-hmm.
Carrick, you know that. But you also see that Eric lands on your saddlebag and is agitated. But not in a way that anyone else could really tell. Carrick, I have a question.
Yeah?
What did you do with that package your sister handed you?
Pocketed it. It's in the saddlebag he's actually perched on right now.
Good to know. Thank you. It's there. It's in there. Nothing. It's a little too big to go in your pocket, so it makes sense that it's in the saddlebag. That's great. That's just there. But I do have another question for Runa.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Could you roll me diagnose on Carrick?
Oh, I would love to roll a diagnose on Carrick. So much so, I'll throw some luck on that. We're 23.
So kind of oddly, as you watch, Carrick seems to perk up. You get 8 stamina back, Carrick.
Do I know where it's coming from?
You can roll me a deduction.
The thing is, I don't want to because I feel like I know the answer and I don't want to hear that answer. 18.
Well, you know it's one of 2 choices, and given the fact that one of them isn't out here, it would have to be whoever is actually connected to you and not just in the same room with you. So...
And there's no way for me to cut it off?
Oh, no, there is.
Temporarily, at least.
Not really, unless you have a conversation. Maybe ask.
It's just... Who does that? The total lack of consent. Anyway.
Wait.
God forbid a man wants you alive. No one cares about me. Everyone hates me. Meanwhile, Con Air. Hey, don't die, stupid. Here's a bunch of stamina.
But here's the thing. It always comes with a side of disdain. I'm not dealing with that disdain from people. I'm not one of those people. I'm
actually.
not Cadarn.
I'd rather go down with the ship. Thank you so very much.
I would like to know where the disdain you think is coming from. Anger,
His behavior.
affronted, upset.
It's reading like disdain to me, Prax.
Disdain is very distinctive. I would like to know. If I disdain someone, I am not going out of my way to save them from their own stupidity and putting themselves at 0 stamina.
But the problem here is, if I go down, he goes the way of his mother. It is within his best literal mechanical interest to keep me alive. Which is not...
That's not
Anyway.
disdain. That's not disdain.
That's sure
survival.
feels
You
like
love
it.
survival. That's like your favorite thing.
It feels like disdain for the man puppeting the meat suit that he currently needs as an anchor.
God forbid a man doesn't want to die. Gosh, what is... What is
It's almost like he's having an emotional response.
I want to point out that Carrick has tossed himself into several rings of battle before.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have a little bit of a death wish for that.
Yeah. Yes.
But what if Con Air doesn't? Con Air does not.
It's definitely mentioned in a couple of the books.
I hate you. I hate all of you. You're all siding against me. I am feeling very attacked. No, it's fine. No, we get upon our horses, and I'm going to ask Eric, what's got your beak in a twist, little man?
I can't smell it. I can smell it, but I can't smell it.
Smell what?
There's too much of it.
Too much what?
The bad stuff.
Lead the way to it.
He will, like, do that owl head, like, 90-degree look at you.
We can't deal with the threat until we know what it is.
Okay.
Are you two all right?
With what you just said?
No, that was all telepathic. Because you can't.
Yeah, it was all telepathic.
With what? Yes, I guess, as best as we can be. I can be.
Right, lead the way. Follow the bird. We're going to the source of whatever this is.
Fun. All right. Well, at least I'm on horseback this time.
Oh, and George, you asked.
Pulls the lance.
I pull out the medallion, the wedding ring, and the brooch, and I just put them in George's hand.
I would love at this moment to roll grooming and style to identify these.
Sure.
I have no fucking clue.
You know they're not human.
They're not human, make, but I have no familiarity with these.
I know I failed my grooming and style roll with the purple. Can I roll grooming and style for this?
You can try.
Are they purple?
No, but they're better. With a 14, it's better because you're going to get 2 points. Both the... We'll come back to the medallion. We'll put a pin in the medallion. Set that over there. Runa, can I get an awareness from you, please? And
Oh,
thank
sure.
you.
I really was waiting for that grooming and style. I was ready to do it. Never mind. I rolled the same as the boys did, just with a different skill.
No,
Number
would you
of
like to? You can roll.
ones.
You can roll. That was for something else. You can roll the grooming style if you wish.
Oh, I would love to. Just for me, just because I want to be in the club. Yeah, that checks out.
You don't recognize these at all. They are not dwarven, and you're like, it looks like a ring and a brooch and a medallion of some sort.
Carrick said to follow the bird, so I'm looking for the bird.
The bird is kind of like flying around and slides back, and is who's ever actually in front.
It keeps getting hidden on the sun as it's like starting to blind over the mountains. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, where the fuck is this goddamn bird?
Yeah,
Well,
and
okay,
it's midday
so
by this point.
It's not human, it's not dwarven, so it's got to be either elven or gnomish, because
So it
Ryan
is-
don't exactly where.
It is elven. With the grooming and
There we go.
style that you with a 14, you do know it is elven. You also know that it is old. Well, the ring is old, and the brooch are old. Fashioned. They are distinct, and Carrick, could you roll me? Ooh. 15, we'll put a pin in that, because that's going to be for something else. I have thank you for rolling a monster lore early. I appreciate it. I'm gonna hold that because I have a thing that will be very useful for.
I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake I made.
Could you roll me a deduction?
21?
Hey, Carrick, they do look distinctive, and you kind of remember the design, at least on the brooch, because your mother was really obsessed with everything that came out of that town. It's not one that you recognize personally, but you recognize the style as belonging to Lakmune. Lakmune, if you want to be technical.
Or as the games would call it, Lochmuin.
Yeah, which is not how that word is pronounced, but moving on.
I'm just telling the folks at home.
This is true,
That's what
but that's
the-
because
yeah.
can we take a moment and say that the games and the books are really bad at both Gaelic and Welsh?
The medallion. So these trinkets, they probably belong to the actual elf, the one who was died before he was resurrected.
Correct.
To broach the ring. The medallion, by omission, is newer and belonged to the puppet. Anything I know about it?
So how? Oh. Yeah,
Oh no.
it's a symbol of Nihilani.
Can I activate it for a blessing?
Can you roll magical training?
Can I use it to get a point of luck? 21.
No, you can't use it to get a point of luck. What you can do with it is you can put, for lack of a better term, bad luck on someone.
It's an ill wish. And it was around his neck? Oh, that sucks, man. That guy had enough going on.
But stop and think about that. What's an ill wish for someone with who's touched by necromancy?
An ill wish for everyone around them?
What's the biggest ill wish for everyone around them? Perhaps not to see that necromancy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket that again.
You're making your way through the woods, over the mountains, following a bird. The sun is shifted to high in the sky. And that's where we're going to end for tonight. We're going to go around, let everybody share some love, some joy. And, you know, as we say, you get to ask me one question. Thank you to, unfortunately, people who tried to raid, and I don't know what happened, so I'll fix that in the future. We are also still raising for money for World Central Kitchen. Again, if we get to the second $500, which will put us at our 1,000 for the Chronicle in the next 2 weeks, then I will get Trooper for a Lord Math. But we'll go around, share some love, share some joy, ask a question. PB, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I'm PB at PB Plays Inside. You can find me over on Blue Sky and here on Twitch under the same name. Boy, oh boy. Part of me is like, hey, welcome to my life a little bit. And the other part of me is like, I'm kind of right. So so I'm just like, damn, this sucks. But also I'm the best under these situations, under what I'm under. My question, no, I'll ask my question in a moment. I just love, Pope, how you act out pain in this game. That's such a weird thing to say. I like how you act out your wounds, and how they're so tangible in the role play, both physical and mental. I think that it's so George to be so, I don't want to say theatrical about it because it hurts, but being so vocal about it, not being afraid to just be like, no, this really hurts. I'm not gonna sit here in front, like, this sucks. And we're about to be on the fucking horse, and that's gonna suck even more. So like, if we want to talk, let's do it now before all I'm doing is pretending this doesn't hurt. And I just love that so much about George's characterization and how he externalizes that pain. It's just a lot of fun. I really like that about George. And just God, I love how much Carrick is so critical of those in his life. Like, Carrick just expects so much from people around him because so much has been expected of him for his entire life that it's literally impossible for Carrick to consider that people don't have an agenda. And it's so fascinating to see Carrick try. Like, Carrick gives a half-hearted attempt to even consider that maybe that's not a thing, but you just can't get over that hump. And I just love seeing that and how destructive that is to all your relationships in your life. And I just think it's such a wonderful thing about Carrick. Characterization, not for Carrick, I think that's terrible for Carrick, but for his characterization, I think that's phenomenal. And just the amount of, once again, you've done such a phenomenal job, Prax, of characterizing all of these NPCs over these last several sessions through this tourney arc. Um, that here at the very end, when we're all saying goodbye, um, it could just be small glances of what they're doing instead of like a large monologue from everyone towards us. It could just be a small little thing, and we know exactly what that represents from that character. And I think that just speaks very highly of how you've created these characters and presented them to us through interactions. And it's just me saying you're great and you're awesome, and it's always a pleasure to play with you.
It's always a pleasure to play with you. I appreciate it. Do you have a question for me? Do you have one?
Right. Yes, I do. I am familiar with being chased down by these people from them. Not necessarily maybe these particular people, but there is like a certain, as Carrick might put it, taste of how they approach situations. Did this ambush firm, specifically your lawyer, and maybe the necromancy is new. I will say that that's not something I've experienced before. But the other parts I have at lesser degrees, is that the same taste of following me as I've experienced before, or is that stalking, I guess we could call it, or is it different? Did it feel like weirdly different motivation?
It felt different. Extremely
Gotcha.
different.
That is my question.
Hi, Pope.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. George is having the worst day ever, but I'm great. Though first I'm going to get straight to the question because I'm filled with so many. But the one I want to ask here, because I also think for those of you who've been following chat, you may have the same question. Did George recognize that female voice?
No.
Because he did hear.
He heard Francesca, and he's talked to Francesca. Yeah. It was not Francesca's voice.
It's not Francesca's voice. That is important to know. But hey, everybody, Pope here. Pope World Build over on the internets at Blue Sky and start playing games. If you want to see more of my silly face, you can catch me here tomorrow night, 8 p.m. for some vampires. Something completely different, but someone who is also having a terrible time. And then on Wednesday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, over on Laugh Love Lindy, we get to see people who have been having a rough go of it, but try and find joy in things as we play Cult of Cthulhu Nightmare at Vestabrut. So if you want to see like some 14th century Greenlanders, get ready for midsummer and a hand fasting, please come on by. It's a wonderful time as the tax evaders are just trying their best and living their lives as the tax collectors are slowly making their way all the way from Norway to Iceland to Greenland to this small settlement, which we've done the math. They want these people to kill close to 600 walruses for them. I don't think there's 600 walruses on this coast. So that'll be fun. Tonight was amazing, guys. PB, it was so nice to finally see Runa like just be Runa with Cleglis, that waking up early and just going, I don't want to go, and also like just you're the best. This is why I love you. Like Sleepy Runa is amazing. And getting to just see that glimpse was an absolute delight. Uh, and on that note, continuing the train, um, Prax, two things. One, uh, I myself am now firmly a part of the Cleglis fan club. Um, Absolutely adore her in so many ways. Definitely the Francesca Must Die Club. If George hears about it, is going to go. How can I join? If I can't join, can I sponsor? Um, just absolutely amazing seeing this this cannonball of a woman. Uh, just go about things in her specific way. Um, and as well, I will note, um, you now have me fearing D100 roles like my players fear the happy sad guy. So congratulations. Uh, and Norton, it there was so much today between like so many social interactions and the relationship stuff. To trying to do something nice for Charlie, to that little back and forth with Anessa, and seeing that familial tie. But I, for those of you who've watched Roads Home, the thing for me that was the most compelling was essentially seeing Kadarn's other half, young Kadarn, tackling the things that Kadarn has already kind of been through, and seeing the differences, because we've seen so many similarities between these two men. I think tonight was a highlight of the differences between these two men, because in seeing these things, whilst it's like, oh, that's weird, but instead of it being a point of interest, of intellectual curiosity, revulsion, uh, revulsion, fear, um, but still pressing on, needing to know. But it is entirely like almost polar opposite to the Kid Air. So it's seeing how these two men who were the closest. We've seen so many of the similarities. Tonight was a highlight, uh, practically a highlight reel of how these men are so different. And it feels like this difference isn't from the point of their separation. This feels like a core difference to these two men. And I'm intrigued to see how that plays out going forward. And thank you so much for being here. We're a live VOD YouTube store is nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. Please, if you can, continue giving as we do our charity drive for World Central Kitchen. Their mission is incredibly important right now with everything that's going on. So please give responsibly, give it if you can. If you haven't done your taxes yet and would like a delightful write-off, here you go. But also please promote if you can, and please, in these extraordinary times, look out for yourselves, look out for one another. I look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Thank you indeed, Pope. I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree with everything you just said. Hey, Norden, how are
Yeah.
you?
Oh, I'm fine. My name's Norligadir. My pronouns are he, him. You can catch me here.
Mhm.
That's it.
Okay.
Starting April 16th, I'll be back on Wandering DM's channel where we're playing a different game of Witcher with a different mage. Who is. I mean, I think we can tell that they're more different than they've ever been at this point. Boy. But don't worry, that's for a while now. Right now, we got character time. And tomorrow, here, I will be back on Monday with these fine fools to play the next game we play in all together, Vampire. That's our penultimate episode. We're coming to the end. So you got your last chance to donate for the madness. And I've been told that if we get to 1,500, We might call Lindy back for some Brandon time. And if we get to 2,000,
I was weak.
if we get to
I
2,000,
did not hear about
who knows
this.
what happens. It was weak. Well, I catch people in their weaknesses and I exploit them. That's not actually what I do, to be clear. I'm not a bad person. I'm going to stop talking. That's me. No, I have a lot of love to share today.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, I have a lot of love to share today. I think Runa and Carrick's relationship is probably one of the most deepest and intriguing relationships between two characters that are not romantic in any way that I've ever seen. Because these are two people that genuinely seem to love each other, but are just really tired of each other's bullshit. Just so tired of it. And it goes both ways. That's the thing. Where, like, I feel like a lot of people think Runa's tired of Carrick's bullshit. No, Carrick is tired of Runa's bullshit too. And it comes through. And they're both screwing up in the best ways possible, but they both care about each other enough that that's not never going to change. And at the same time, they're both good for each other. It's not like this is some sort of toxic relationship. Oh no. They make each other better. Think of what they could be separate. That's bad, folks. It's really fun to play off of you. I think what really... The whole, like, war doctor aspect of Runa is kind of... We haven't touched upon it as much as we could have because Carrick was not really injured in the fight that he was. But this is what you do. A bad battle happens. Someone gets hurt. You're on it, right? So seeing you in action was really, really fun. Both seeing you mechanically in action, but also seeing Runa characterize that action. On George's end, poor George. Poor George. We're trying our best to keep you safe and happy, but I don't think the world will allow for it. The world is not in a place to allow you joy right now. George is on the... He shouldn't be... George is a hobbit. We brought a hobbit along with us, and no one can explain why.
A hobbit who tilts at lists. I should point out, he has the combat capabilities. You brought a combat hobbit.
Yeah, and still, it feels out of place. It's, you know, when you're watching Fellowship of the Ring or reading the book, you're thinking, I kind of get why they're here, but at the same time, it feels like they shouldn't be, and we're all making a terrible mistake by having them here. And that's what it feels like with George every step of the way. I understand why he's here. It's story-wise, it makes sense why he's here. But also, no, don't do this. Put George at home where he belongs. He wasn't meant for this. And yet he's built for this. It's such a strange thing, but I think what really makes that play off is the fact that you are so reluctant. Like, you play off the reluctance really well, despite the fact that I know Pope, you, is so excited and so happy to be here. George isn't. And I love that, because it's not the kind of characterization we often see. Because we're often told, and rightly so, that when you're playing a bunch of characters, you should want to be there. It makes things so much easier for the GM and everyone around you, but there's some special cases where playing the reluctance is actually the storytelling beat that this world needs. And when it comes to Witcher and the darkness within it and the sadness within it, a character like George, who does not want to be there, helps illustrate that a lot more than characters like Runa and Carrick do, and I'm thankful for that. Prax, no, that was scary. This was scary, and I'm upset at you because you made me scared, and I don't want to be scared. I'm tired. Thank you for scaring me with consent. It was safe, it was sane, it was consensual. Also, fuck you. But as a friend, you know what I mean? It's the kind of compliment every GM kind of wants to hear. You did a bad thing today, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Thank you so much for all your work. Because it was a good thing, and you should be proud of yourself. But also experience shame. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I think you do. So I'm going to stop
I do.
here.
I do.
don't.
It's fine.
I'm still processing the magnitude of horror that just happened. So I'm going to punt my question over to Pope, because Pope said he's got plenty. Take it from me.
I have so many, but now I have to theme it because you gave me the question. So I will do my best with this. We got a good detail on, like, the repetition of this specific necromancer, and it's definitely a ritual based to bring these bodies back. My question is, for the world of Witcher and what Carrick would know, there's not a lot of necromancers practicing.
The thing is, ask the question and then I'm going to...
Yeah, like, is this the practice of someone who has been doing this for not just decades, but century plus?
You would need more information about that, but here's the thing. So, necromancy in the world of The Witcher is big V, capital V, verboten. Like, it is that. It is corrupting, it is inherently tainted. People who cast magic, whether that's a priest or a mage or a witcher, know immediately A, that either necromancy has been done in a general area, or B, that this person who is they're standing in front of is a necromancer. And except for Cadfin, no one, anytime somebody comes across one of those kind of necromancers, they end up dead. They end up dead. Cadfin is in a tower in a swamp. And he's basically like the uber necromancer, where he's like, you could come to my house and make a problem, and depending on how you approach my house and make a problem, I might invite you to dinner, and we'll have a very pleasant Hannibal Lecter style fine cuisine dinner before I then kill you and use your body and resurrect you in a means to serve me for eternity. Right? Like, Cadfin is, but at the same time, Cadfin stays in his swamp.
In his swamp.
He doesn't do anything. He just chills.
He's the Shrek of necromancers. He just wants to be left alone.
He wants to be left alone. It's like if Hannibal Lecter and Shrek were kind of fused together with the power to break all of the rules of the universe, you'd have Cadfin. Also, he's really into lighting things on fire. Cadfin's Grasp. Very big spell for certain other people. I would like to point out that certain people that you were making points about, Kadarn, really into those two spells by two people that I guess Carrick would have really negative viewpoints of as teachers. Interesting dichotomy that exists there. I'm just saying. But also, it should be pointed out that necromancy is very bad, because in the world of The Witcher, it's all ritual, and bringing someone back from the dead, either summoning their spirit or animating them in some capacity as a puppet, curses them. They are, you can kill them again, but that removes them from, their soul is destroyed. Nothing goes on to the afterlife. They are utterly and totally destroyed. Or you could leave them undead, in which case they are continually suffering and screaming in pain because they've basically been ripped out of heaven, and it's Buffy in season 5 knowing she's been ripped out of heaven and, suffering through all of that. Or season 6, excuse me. After the finale of season 5, I should have been more specific. Necromancy, it's not for fun and games in the Witcher universe. Which is why leave that alone. But thank you for that donation, Coldrake. It's $25. We're going to be starting with some willpower for our vampires tomorrow, which is good because when we come back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here, someone has requested an in memoriam. From blood that he took. It'll be great. We'll find out how that goes for him. Also, Maine is Bar Harbor, and the rest of Mount Desert is people are seeing underneath the hood, and it might be possible to feel like, you know, maybe they were in Stepford for a long time. But we'll find out. But we'll be back here on Sunday. We are still raising money. If you missed out on anything, and if you are one of our new friends, thank you for coming. We appreciate you. Hi, there's a YouTube. You can click it. It has nice, neat playlists. Everything is there, including the original Witcher Roads Home, which, if we get to $1,000, will lead to me bringing back, or talking to Trooper about bringing back the character of Lord Math Varen, who is an experience. Just throwing that out there. No spoilers, but is an experience. And then if you like what we do here and you want to support it, hey, there's a Ko-Fi. It exists. You can support that there. But right now we're raising money for World Central Kitchen, so focus on that. Focus on that for right now. We're doing good things. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the raid, Jim. I definitely saw you come in. Sorry about that. I was a little distracted. And I'm just going to see if there's anybody out there we can raid ourselves and send the love further out to. Oh, Little Cup of Joe is up. They are playing some Octopath Traveler. We are going to send some love their way. They are fabulous. We love them. They are some great peoples. And we are going to see you, well, either tomorrow, well, actually, 20 hours.
Later tonight.
And we'll see you in a little bit, everybody.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Buona Pasqua, everyone. All right.